Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. So, very warm welcome to all the viewers across the world who are waiting for the Kala Bhairava darshan. So, today is going to be the most special, most auspicious darshan, because after the New Year Eve, Bhagavan said, drop all your past, complete with your past, and let us rewrite the future. So, today, Kala Bhairava is going to be gracing all of us with his beautiful presence and giving his darshan. So let us today take a sankalpa and prepare ourselves and get ready for the Kala Bhairava darshan. I know all of us are excited across the YouTube, the Facebook, and all these Zoom rooms and the two-way video conferencing. I welcome you all, and let us now begin the preparation for darshan with the introduction to power manifestation. So all of us know Kala Bhairava, the embodiment and the Lord of time. Paramashiva has very beautifully mentioned manifestation Kala Bhairava, the embodiment of time, and the very beautiful Akashic readings is going to be demonstrated right in front of all of us by the initiated disciples of Bhagavan. So let us all get ready for this beautiful event which is going to be happening now. Yes. So let's begin the power manifestation. I request the technical team to please project the slides. Yes. I request the technical team to please project the slides. Yes. So, with the beginning of this whole session, we'll be beginning with the power demonstration. So, what are Shaktis? What are the powers of Paramashiva? Yes, so we're going to be having an exciting demonstration of these powers. Before we witness the demonstration of these powers, let us understand the science and the scriptural evidences, the time-tested evidences revealed in our scriptures. Yes, let us move on. So this power manifestation, any power manifestation which happens, is demonstrated in the Nithyananda Sangha, in Kailasas, is authenticated through these 4 levels of evidences. So we need to understand, it is not demonstrated in air. It is very beautifully authenticated by these pramanas. The first pramana is for all the new viewers who are watching this, the Shastra Pramana. So what is the Shastra Pramana? It is the eternal, unchangeable truth which is revealed in our source scriptures. Every power which is demonstrated is authenticated by these eternal truths which are already revealed in scriptures thousands and thousands of years ago. Next is the Apta Pramana, or the experiences and the results of the Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who have already time tested and verified this science. And the third is the Atma Pramana, on account of Bhagavan's own experience, the ultimate Purnavatara, his personal experience of this power manifestation. So each and every power which is demonstrated by is personally manifested by our own Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experimentation. Yes. Let us move on and to the first power, the power of third eye, the Agnya Chakra. Yes. So before we begin the demonstration of the power of third eye, we'll understand the first Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of the power of third eye. So this reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, from the Sutra 34 and the Dharana 11. Yes, the Shastra Pramana is Kapalantartmanonyasa Tishtan Militalochanaha Kramena Manasodhardhyat Lakshayet Lakshyamuttamam. Yes, the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, this is the Shastra Pramana. And next is the Apta Pramana, the time-tested evidence by the rishis. So the earliest evidence of the power of third eye is where Mahavishnu, he foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya. So the verse says, Yena viryam patet bhumau tat karishyata nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandhanama prabho sutaha. So the translation says, it is from the chapter 1, Kumarakanda, Rudra Samhita, from the Shiva Mahapurana, part of the 18 Mahapuranas. By the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, the Viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be, from that life-filled energy, the son of Sadashiva Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. Yes. Next, we have the beautiful Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's own experience of how he had the 360-degree vision. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for the very first time, he had the complete 360-degree vision on the coral hillock called the Pavalakkundru in his native place in Tiruvannamalai, and where this was the exact spot where he experienced the enlightenment. So it is on the same rock where even Parashakti, Devi Parashakti, did penance and she became enlightened. So this is the Atma Pramana of the power of the third eye. So let us await, and our Balasans are going to be demonstrating this power of third eye today for all of us. and the Balasans will be wearing a medically certified blindfold, and all of us are going to be witnessing the beautiful demonstration by the initiated disciples, the Gurukul Balasans of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. So let us all get ready for the power manifestation. So today is going to be a very beautiful
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Down. Can you get this box from that?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
we are going to be seeing the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul demonstrate to you the extraordinary powers of third eye. So now let's invite the Balasant from the Nithyananda Gurukul in Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pita in Bridi, Bangalore. Nithyananda Ma, Vision team, if you can show both of us on the same screen. Yes. Nithyanandam, can you unmute yourself? Yes, wonderful. Thank you so much. Can you introduce yourself, please?
Yes. Nithyanandam. I'm Manitya Virajananda and I'm 15 years old and I'm from Malaysia and I'm a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul.
Wonderful. Today, dear viewers, we are going to be demonstrating to you the extraordinary powers of third eye. So we are going to have our Balasant be completely blindfolded, and Maharaja, you will have your video on and you will have your mic on at all times. You will be blindfolded, and all the viewers, if you are watching this stream, you will go to the Facebook live stream, which is on the SPH JGN page, JGM page, Swamiji's official Facebook page, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you will type under the comments. And our Balasant, with her eyes blindfolded, as the comments are live coming through the Facebook page, she is going to read those comments. The comments will be projected on the screen. So the tech operator will show the Facebook live stream on one half and our Balasant on the other half. Whatever comments start coming in, our Balasant is going to be reading it live. But before we start that, I request our Balasant, Manitya Virajananda, to share about the eye band that she's going to use.
Yes. So I have with me a scientified eye band. So if you can see in the front over here, there's an acrylic sheet, black color acrylic sheet. And if you see at the back, there's two holes. So basically, once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes there and gets locked up over there. And there is nice thick sponge which covers all sorts of the eyes and does not let any light to pass through in. And there's a strap which makes you feel comfortable and fits.
Yes, wonderful. Now I request one of the Balasans to tie the eye bands on your face. Please wear the eye bands. And all the viewers, when you're watching, we are going to be showing the Balasan completely live. She is going to be wearing the eye band, and the eye band will be closed from all sides. So she won't be able to see anything, and she's going to read what is being projected on the screen. Please go ahead and wear the eye bands.
Avraja, are you comfortable?
Mavrija, are you comfortable?
Yes. Yes. So now the balsan is put diamond on me. So all of you, now I'll be showing all of you the directions where 100% you can see that there's no light coming through in. So I'll be showing my up.
Yes, you can see now the Balasant is, the eyes are completely blindfolded from all directions. She is not able to see from any direction. Now, while the Balasant's eyes are tied, I request all of you to go to Facebook and comment under the Facebook live stream. Go to facebook.com/Paramahamsa Nithyananda page, or you can go to that is the official page of His Divine Holiness. It is called KAILASA's SPH JGM page. So I request you to please go ahead, and I request the tech team to please project. Yes, please project half the HDH page and then the half the Balasant. Now we'll be projecting all your live comments. You can see the Balasant on the screen, and the tech operator, please ensure that the Balasant is constantly being projected. Your video and the mic should be on. So there is no doubt on the part of the viewer that whether somebody is helping the Balasant or not. The Balasant's eyes are closed. The Balasant is in front of the camera. The mic is on. So nobody can talk to her. Nobody can show her anything because she is on camera at all times. Okay. This is to verify the legitimacy of the power. That is the reason why we are doing it in front of the camera. Now, whoever is watching this live stream, go to the live stream, and under the live stream, please comment. And we'll be projecting the comments on the screen now. The tech operator, I'm requesting you to project the screen. Yes. Now you can actually see.
Yes.
The Balasant, you can go ahead and pin the screen and read what is being projected. Here are some of the live comments, and I request the Balasant to please go ahead and read with your eyes blindfolded.
Yes. So okay. So Mahadas Venkatesh, always happy. And Chandrasekharan Sadashivam has put their heart emoji. And again, he has posted an heart and girl holding an heart. Asil Abdul Aziz, what a blessed soul.
Yes, can you scroll down the page and refresh the comments? On the top, yes, click on the comments, and I request all the participants to, yes.
Yes.
Please go ahead and read the comments
Okay,
that are coming up.
Okay, Akshaya, what's Nithyanandam Swamiji? Blessed be to meet my business challenges. Thanks, Nithyanandam. Chandrasekharan Sadashivam has posted the emoji saying good. And Tirumalai Selvam has posted a clap. Okay, and then Kailasas Anil Budwani. Om Kalabairavaya Namaha. Chandrasekharan Sadashivam was posted an hand holding a rose.
Wow, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, tech team, for projecting. The Balasant has so perfectly read everything that has been projected on the screen, and these are live comments. These are comments that are coming through live as we are watching. So these are not premeditated messages or pre-mediated or pre-prepared messages. These are coming in live as you and me are talking, and the Balasant is able to so beautifully demonstrate the power of the eye. Thank you, Mahaviraja, for demonstrating it so beautifully, the power of third eye and reading blindfolded. And I'm sure I request all the viewers who are watching our live stream to comment that as you're watching it, are you convinced that the Balasant is actually reading through the third eye and reading the messages as it comes up? Please share your thoughts. Please share your comments in the chat. What do you feel as you're seeing the Balasant reading? We have Alice Health actually saying, I'm just going to share my screen, and we have Alice Health saying, thank you for showing us what is possible. Yes, here we have Alice Health saying, thank you for showing us what is possible. So she's talking about the Balasant. And we have a lot of blessing messages coming up. Jody also saying, thank you. And so this is the Facebook live stream. I have comments actually pouring in from all the demonstration of the second power, which is the power of Akashic readings. Thank you, Mavirja. You can now open your blindfold. You can remove your blindfold so the participants can see how beautifully you manifested the power reading through the third eye. And all of you today watching this, today after Swamiji's initiation, after Kala Bhairava is going to land today and bless all of us, he's going to awaken our third eyes. So we will be able to manifest this power as well. Thank you, Mahavirja, for coming and joining us for the demonstration today. We are now moving on to the demonstration of the second power, which is the demonstration of the power of Akashic readings. That is what we are going to see. What is the power of Akashic readings? Please go ahead and project the slides. So now Kala Bhairava is known for Akashic readings. What are Akashic readings? Akashic records or cosmic archives. Anything that has happened, happening, yet to happen in the cosmos, are already recorded. And the Akashic readings is a power when Swamiji initiates his disciples to be able to access these cosmic archives. And any question that you ask about the past, present, and future, your past, present, and future, or the past, present, and future of anything that happened in the cosmos, you can access those cosmic archives. You can read and get the information, download the information directly from the cosmic archives. We are now going to be having an initiated disciple of Swamiji to be able to directly access those Akashic records and read it out for us. The next slide. Next slide. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic readings. It is directly, the Pramana is directly from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra 86, Dharana 62. Nitye nirashraye shunye vyapake kalanujite bahyakashe manakritva nirakasam samavishet. It says, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one should fix his mind on the external space Bhahyakasha, which is eternal, without support, all-inclusive oneness, omnipresent, illimitable, devoid of limitation. By this practice, he will be absorbed in the non-space or the space beyond the manifest Nirakasha. These are directly referenced from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Hindu scriptures. The Apta Pramana. Mahabharata has been passed on from generation to generation as an oral tradition and not as a written book. This means that the memory of those who remember the Mahabharata across thousands of such individuals surpasses the memory of people in the times we live in. If we extend this line of inquiry, what we find is that there were some individuals existing whose way of knowing things was different from the way we know things, either by sensory perception or by documentation. Individuals who have minds which are regulated can read all the events in the past, what are so-called cosmic archives. In the Indian texts, these cosmic archives, called richas, are the entire history on the earth. An individual capable of reading the richas can find out about any event at any point in time. In the case of Vyasa, His capability even extended to knowing events in the future, and he has been referred to as Trikala Darshi. The Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own life. When Swamiji was just 10 years of old, in the shrine Shmati of Devi Unnamalayal Amman, where Raghupati Yogi initiated the young avatar into the mantra Hreem, that very moment something hit his hara at the lower abdomen. He had felt a force nudging him from inside. The vision appeared suddenly as if it was the front of his eyes and beyond the capacity of ordinary human beings. He saw lines that made triangles and triangles that made a complex structure. Little did this 10-year-old boy know that he was seeing the yantra, the DNA of the entire cosmos. Swamiji has manifested the power. Actually, Swamiji as Kalabhairava, he is the Lord of time and space. So Swamiji has not just can access Akashic records, Swamiji can update, edit, modify, delete Akashic records as Kalabhairava himself. Swamiji manifesting to the world as Kalabhairava, and he has initiated thousands of his disciples to manifest the power of Akashic readings. Yes, we request the participants to go ahead and ask the questions that you want to ask. We are going to take some sample questions and we are going to have Kalabhairava answer those questions. One of the initiated Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul, one of the initiated disciples, will be manifesting the power of Akashic readings and will be projecting the person asking the question and the Balasant to be able to answer these questions. So please go ahead and submit your questions. We may not be able to take all questions, but whatever time permits, we will be taking a few questions to demonstrate the power of Akashic readings. We'll give a couple of minutes. Please go ahead and quickly enter the questions as we get ready for the Akashic readings.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nityananda. So questions are pouring. So we give you 2 minutes to please complete the form tinyurl.com/deity readings. Yes. So we have our Balasant, Ma Pragnana, who's ready to read the Akashic readings. So Ma Pragnana, I think you introduce yourself and we can begin the Akashic readings. So we request all of you to please complete the link. Please post your questions in the link.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam?
Paramashivoham.
Yes. So the questions are pouring for the Akashic readings. I think everyone is excited to know what Kala Bhairava is going to be revealing today for all the participants. Yes. So today we have a Balasant Ma Pradyana joining with us, who will be reading the Akashic readings. We're connecting with the Mahakala Bhairava. Yes. Yes. So let us begin. So we have the participant, Ma Sharmi Patel from Ohio. So I'm going to be reading out her question. So Ma Sharmi Patel is actually shown. Yes, Ma Sharmi Patel is asking Mahakala Bhairava, Nithyanandam Kala Bhairava, what am I going to do in the future? Will I be able to do more work for Swamiji or become sannyasi?
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Tathastu, you will manifest that into reality. You will become part of the Sangha as a sannyasi. Blessings.
Thank you, Ma. Made me happy.
Yes. So we have the next question. We have the participant, Paramashivoham participant, Ma Shiba. So Ma Shiba is asking Mahakala Bhairava, Nithyanandam Kala Bhairava, I want to know when I can buy my house and blessings for my business, son and life.
Blessings? Your family will live a happy life and you will manifest your needs into reality. Blessings.
Yes. So thank you, Ma Shiba. So we have the next question from Ma Yoga Samudra from Chennai. Dear Kala Bhairava, requesting your blessings for a good job for my husband and clear all the debts and blessings for the whole family.
Tathastu, you will manifest that into reality. Yes, your husband will have a successful job. Blessings.
Yes, thank you, Kala Bhairava. So we have the next question from Ma Ula Ula, our Paramashivoham participant. So Ma Ula Ula is asking, what is my purpose of life? When will my ideal life partner come? Yes, I request Ma Ula Ula to please turn on your camera. Yes, I repeat the question. Ma Ula Ula is asking, Kala Bhairava, what is my purpose of life? And when will my real life partner, ideal life partner come?
The purpose of your life is to bring successful Kailasas all around the world blessings. You will have an ideal life partner.
Yes. Thank you, Ma Ula Ula. And thank you, Ma Pradyana, for joining with us. So we'll be
Thank
ending
you
this
everyone for
Akashi.
joining.
Yes.
Thank you everyone for joining us for the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. Now we continuing with really understanding what is Bhava Darshan. Today we are all going to be blessed with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of our dear Lord Kalabhairava, and we are now going to understand what is Bhava Darshan. What is the significance of Bhava Darshan? Thank you all the participants for joining us. Thank you Ma Shiba, Ma Sharmima and Ula Ula. Thank you for joining us.
Thank
We'll
you.
now be sharing with you what is the significance of Bhava Darshan, what is going to happen today. We can go ahead and project. Okay, let us now understand what is Bhava Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Today, it's a darshan as Kalabhairava. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is literally the divine manifesting in the body of the avatar. The next slide. To fulfill the longing of the devotees, an incarnation allows the divine energies to manifest through his body Various enlightened masters like Chaitanya, Ramakrishna, Anandamayi have all expressed the Bhava darshan to guide people towards enlightenment. Sri Ramakrishna graced the devotees with Bhava darshan in the form of the cosmic mother, Kali. Radha, the beloved of Krishna, Sri Rama, Chaitanya, amongst others. Now, these manifestations repeat themselves through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is gracing us today in the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Lord Kalabhairava.
Yes. So as we have seen the benefits of Bhava Samadhi darshan, so to receive the darshan of a divine being is not an ordinary thing. So as we all know, receiving the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava, embodiment of time and space, is not a simple thing. So it would take us many lifetimes of extraordinary spiritual disciplines, a perfectly tuned body and mind, and unanswering devotion. To qualify for a moment of darshan for any divine being, we really need that unanswering devotion, at least for minimum few lifetimes. But today, by just simply sitting in the boundless, compassionate presence of an avatar, we receive the darshan of all the divine beings in one body. Bhava darshan. So the Bhava Samadhi darshan is an unimaginable blessing for the seeker, raising you to the higher divine planes and fulfilling the desires of lifetimes, whether you are conscious of it or not. So beautifully, these are the benefits of Bhava Samadhi darshan. Many of you would be wondering, because Bhagavan is gracing us with so many Bhava Samadhi darshans as Venkateshwara, as Parashakti, as Bhagavan Krishna, and today as Mahakala Bhairava. So this is the ultimate benefit. So Bhava darshan, it signifies the manifesting of the auspicious divine energies through the body of an incarnation. So the Bhava, word Bhava in Sanskrit, has no real translation in English. The closest one can come to the translation is experiencing the formlessness in the form. So each Devata is an independent cosmic intelligence, and an incarnation is the stage through which these personified intelligences can dance and express themselves. So an incarnation is the possibility to express this extraordinary cosmic intelligence in form. So very beautifully, all of us are going to have this beautiful Bhava Samadhi darshan of Mahakala Bhairava. So as we all know, each of us flow towards the divine in different ways. So each of us connect with the divine in different ways, different bhavas. So being ourselves embodied beings, it is easier for us to connect with the divine in the form than the formless existence. So Vedic tradition encourages the concept of Ishta Devata, personalized divine, connecting with the divine through a preferred form. So connecting with one's own Ishta Devata, it deepens our devotion and deepens our feeling connection to the divine. So depending on the individual's temperament, he or she may connect to the compassion of the Divine Mother, the love, the joy of Krishna, the enlightenment of Paramashiva, the valor of Muruga, or the silent peace of Buddha. So this is the signs of Bhava Samadhi darshan, the effect. What are the benefits you would receive by having the glimpse of the Bhava Samadhi darshan? So it awakens the non-mechanical parts, the non-functional parts of the brain. So darshan of an avatar in his various divine manifestations, it can result in the spontaneous awakening of the Kundalini energy, our own inner potential energy. So research in the neuroscience, it has proved that the Bhava darshan, it floods the body and the brain with Kundalini energy. Yes. So every one of us are very blessed enough to have the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava, the form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam today. So today, as we are preparing ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi darshan, please get yourself a plate full of vibhuti. Yes. So before we prepare ourselves for the darshan, we'll also know about who is Mahakala Bhairava. So let us understand and know about Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. So who is Bhagavan Kala Bhairava? So Mahakala Bhairava is a lord of. So as a lord of time and integrity, he holds the key to cosmic archives, the Akashic records, which contains the past, the present, and the future. So Kala Bhairava is the source of the causal body, the source from which the rejuvenation of the manifestation happens. So he is the ultimate expression of the time and space. And Kala Bhairava is the ruler of the Mukti Kshetra Kashi in India. So whose lotus feet, which is revered and served by Indra, the lord of all the Devatas and Devas. So who has a snake as his Yajnobhavitam. So this is the form of Mahakala Bhairava. So he has the snake as his Yajnobhavitam, who has the crescent moon on his matted locks, who has the lotus-like 3 eyes, who wears a garland of skull, who has a beautiful golden waist thread with small melodious bells. So it's exactly the form of Mahakala Bhairava which is explained in this. So he is the Kshetra Palaka, the protector of the energy field. So if you see in our Adi KAILASA Sarvagna Peetam, he is the Kshetra Palaka, the protector of the entire energy field, and he'll be there in the entrance gate of Adi KAILASA Sarvagna Peetam and have his blessings. Let us all have his blessings to help heal, protect you and your family and your home. Yes. So from the Kamikagama, the Purva Pada, we have the Kala Bhairava Dhyana Shlokam. So Dhyana Shlokam goes as Swastam Tikshna Shobitakaram Shrutajanoddharam Krupasagaram Amnasya Karoti Karpakaram Dhandam Dharatnam Sadha Shri Kashi Puranayakam Sakala Mantrasya Ishwaram Mokshadam Dhyayetam Hridi Kala Bhairava Gurum Kanta Sametam Param. So let us invoke the blessings and presence of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava with this Kala Bhairava Dhyana Shlokam and the Apta Pramana from the Skanda Mahapurana. At one point, Brahma, the creator, he falls into delusion and he forgets his real identity. He originally has 5 heads, just like Mahadeva. Suddenly, he falls into delusion, catching on to his false identity due to his ego and arrogance. So Mahadeva just wakes up from his samadhi and he manifests as the ferocious dimension as Kala Bhairava, the lord of time. And he removes the false identity of Brahma and he blesses him with the experience of Shivoham. So this is a beautiful reference, the Apta Pramana from the Skanda Purana. And we have the Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's own experience. So we know Mataji Vibudananda Puri, Bhagavan's own Guru. So she awakened the bio-memory of Kala Bhairava in her own Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, in his own inner space. So Bhagavan has revealed hours of Akashic records or cosmic archives on the plethora of subjects, and he initiated over thousands of disciples into the same. So Mataji Vibudananda Puri, she awakens the bio-memory of Kala Bhairava in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So this is the Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan himself had reading the Akashic records. So let us understand what is the benefit of worshipping Lord Mahakala Bhairava, Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. So Lord Kala Bhairava, he bestows abundance and wealth. So the Kala Bhairava Ashtakam, it beautifully says, Bhukti Mukti Dhayakam Prashasta Charu Vigraham Bhaktavattalam Stitam Samasta Loka Vigraham. Lord Kala Bhairava, he bestows the abundance in wealth and prosperity in our lives, and also bestows liberation upon us. So worshipping Kala Bhairava, he awakens the feeling connection we have and makes us see the deep compassion and the deep lovingness in Kala Bhairava. So he just showers the abundance and wealth on us. And we have the various dimensions of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. So the Kala Bhairava Ashtakam says, Mrityu Darpanashanam Karala Damshtra Mokshanam. So destroys the pride of death, manifested as fear within us, and the whole large terrible fangs, it just liberates us from the fear of death. So Lord Kala Bhairava, he liberates us from the fear of death, any kind of a death fear you have, which is the root of all fears that we experience in our lives. So today let us pray to Kala Bhairava to completely remove all the fears, especially the fear of death that each one of us carry. And just by having one glance of Lord Kala Bhairava, he destroys the various sins committed by us in our lifetimes. And just by worshipping Kala Bhairava, he removes the self-doubt, self-hatred, and other patterns which does not allow us to manifest powers. And he showers us with the various powers given by Paramashiva. Yes, so all of us have the beautiful opportunity to complete with all our patterns. And Lord Kala Bhairava destroys and burns the patterns of sorrow, delusion, depression, and the anger which we carry inside of us. So when we come to the end of this lifetime, it is rest assured, we will merge in oneness with Lord Mahakala Bhairava himself. Yes, so very beautifully today, all of us are having the beautiful opportunity to drop all our patterns, manifest health, manifest abundance, and manifest wealth. So Kala Bhairava rules the nervous system in the human body. So abuse to the body, it destroys our intricate nervous system. So any abuse we do, it directly affects our nervous system. So this abuse, it mainly stems from our low inner image and the incompletions we carry about ourselves. So whatever low inner image we carry about our own self as who we are inside of us, and all the incompletions, it mainly affects the nervous system. Hence, the body's nervous system, it remains numb and it remains abused. So Kala Bhairava's blessings, it can bring the deep connection, creating completion. So all the nervous connections, the synapses, they send and receive good, healthy signals. So problems of anxiety and over-compulsiveness can be completely healed with the blessings of Mahakala Bhairava. Yes. So today we have the beautiful opportunity. You can become efficient with Kala Bhairava's blessings. So Are you suffering from your procrastination and laziness? The offering of the seva to Kala Bhairava, it can become a ferocious decision for you to live your life very, very powerful. So Kala Bhairava, he just stands in a ferocious stance and is pleased when his devotees keep up the word when they give themselves and give others. So let us all seek his blessings today to be in oneness with him and raise yourself to bring the integrity, authenticity to all our actions, and we will just see him happening in us and our life. So let us get ready. So what are the powers of Paramashiva? So he protects all the devotees and bestows upon them all the great mystical powers. So Kala Bhairava is the deity of extraordinary powers. So he's going to initiate all of us to manifest all the extraordinary powers revealed by Paramashiva. So as how we saw Abalasant manifested the power of Akashic readings, same way all of us are going to be initiated by Bhagavan Kala Bhairava himself today. So let us complete our patterns. Yes. Let us now watch the small satsang from Bhagavan himself, where he beautifully explains the 64 forms of Shiva and the manifestation of Kala Bhairava.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, Kala Bhairava Jayanti. Kala Bhairava assumed the form of Kala Bhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kala Bhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma today. And such an auspicious day. And you also need to know, in original Vedic calendar, this is exact day I assumed the body. The Margazhi month, Ashtami Tithi, Krishna Bhaksha. That is exactly the time of my birth also. Traditionally, the birth is celebrated as per the nakshatra. So we are celebrating as per the nakshatra. But as per the Tithi, I am born exactly on the same Kala Bhairava Jayanti. You may ask, then why are we celebrating Kala Bhairava Jayanti as per Tithi? Traditionally, it is not somebody newly born as far as Kala Bhairava is concerned. Mahadeva assumed that form and did that job and just again became himself. Because of that, we use Tithi for Kala Bhairava Jayanti. If we use Tithi for my Jayanti also later on in course of time, it will be on the same day of Kala Bhairava Jayanti, Kala Bhairava Ashtami. Because Kala Bhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. That is why Kalabhairava Jayanti is done as per the Tithi, not as per the Nakshatra. But any form which happens and exists, the Jayanti is celebrated as per the Nakshatra. Of course, still in the north, the incarnations Jayantis are celebrated only as per Tithi. Only in the south, we have the South India, we have the habit of celebrating all the masters' birth as per the star. That is why we are celebrating as per the star. Otherwise, originally the Tithi as per Tithi. Today is Swami's Jayanti also. And my Vedanta Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Devi, she made a special trust to worship Kalbhairava on this very day, every year in Tiruvannamalai, and every month on Krishna Paksha Ashtami, after my birth, and after she initiated me into sannyas, she made this trust, and still the trust is doing that job of every year. The Abhishekam, the worship for Kalbhairava, it's actually she who awakened the biomemory of Kalbhairava in my inner space. I just want to remember her with my gratitude. Today we will be working on time, Kalabhairava. Already the mandala, Kalabhairava yantra is ready on the floor, and Kalabhairava yantra is ready. Each one of you are going to be connected through that yantra. So we have yantra, energized yantra ready. For each one, after you go through the process, you can take that yantra with you, it is for you. The Kalbhairava's presence, the powerful presence will be with you. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. it should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that fifth head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the fifth head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. So that action of Mahadeva has happened on this Margasirsha Masa, Krishna Vaksha, Ashtami Titi. That is why we celebrate this day as the Kalabhairava Jayanti. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. It is just his different actions. So his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see that there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Virabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma environment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like this, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugrahamurti, Gajasamharamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like that 64 forms are there. All the 64 forms are getting installed in our Biddi Ashram temple. We are making all the 64 forms in stone and in 5 metal. There are some deities in Agama tradition, you don't keep them in 5 metal, like a Lingodbhava Murti. Ashram temple. We are making all the 64 forms in stone and in 5 metal. There are some deities in Agama tradition, you don't keep them in 5 metal, like a Lingodbhava Murti is never made in 5 metal. Only those agamically which are not accepted, those deities will not be made in 5 metal. Otherwise, all the 64, other than this agamically not accepted, you will see all of them in stone deity and Panchaloka, both. Like Bhikshadanandal is accepted to be installed in stone and Panchaloka. Nataraja is accepted traditionally to be installed in stone and Panchaloka. But Lingodbhava was never installed in Panchaloka. He is a fire, he can't be contained in metal. So, but Veerabhadra is traditionally accepted, installed in stone and Panchaloka, both deities. But the temple will have all the 64 forms of Mahadeva described in Shiva Mahapurana. Shiva Mahapurana describes the 64 incarnations of Mahadeva. And you need to understand the word incarnation here. The incarnation has no meaning here, like he is separately happened and he lived in that body, and not like that. His action is considered as incarnation. He coming and marrying Parvati is considered as Kalyana Sundareshwara. Kalyana Sundareshwara is not separate incarnation, but he coming and marrying Parvati is considered Kalyana Sundareshwara. Like that, all the 64 forms described in Shiva Mahapurana for people even in Madurai, even in Tirunnamalai, all the 64 are not available. We are making all the 64 in Biddi in the form of stone and in the form of metal, so that you can have darshan, sparshan and sambhashan with Mahadeva. You can see him, touch him and speak to him. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. We already have the Kalbhairava deity in Biddi, we are going to have a beautiful temple for him, stone temple for him. And I am also looking at still doing some more research. I am sitting with the palm leaves and getting out all the dhyana slokas. Kalbhairava himself has 11 forms. We were as on now able to get 8 forms. Still, that 3 more forms dhyana sloka, if we get it, means dhyana sloka means description of how he is. What he carries in which hand and how many hands he has. That is called dhyana sloka. Once we get the remaining 3 also, we may have all the 11 Kalbhairava forms installed in Biddi. Really wanted to have a 1008 temple in Biddi, working on it. 1008 Sannidhi will be there. When you enter, Ganesha, 32 Ganesha, and Subramanya, all the 11 Ekadash Subramanyas, and Devi, Dasmaha Vidya, and Navadurga, Sabdakanyas, and Vishnu, Dashavatara, and Shiva, all the 64 forms. And in that 64, Dakshinamurti has his own 11, Rudra has his own 11, Kalabhairava has his own 11. All those forms also, and all the 27 nakshatra, 12 rasi, and navagrahas, ashtadigbalakas. Many of the deities are already made, and remaining are getting made. Once completed, it will look literally the Kailasa, where you just enter and have darshan of all the gods and goddesses of Hindu tradition. Pantheon of gods and goddesses of Hindu tradition. Even the Sabda Rishis, Sabda Kanyas, and Navagrahas with their wives and Vahanas. From the childhood, I enjoyed revering, worshipping the pantheon of gods, not just one. I grew up seeing thousands and thousands of deities, gods, and I feel this is the unique strength of Hindu tradition, should be kept alive. Should be kept alive. We never had a problem of, oh, we have only one pizza, eat the same. We were very clear, each one have one. We are so vast and so rich in the space of divine, and really planning on 1008 Sannidhis, means temples in Biddi campus, and 10,000 Samadhis, where anybody who is Mahant of the Sangha, if he makes a will and family agrees, after they leave the body, they will be given a Samadhi place in our Biddi campus, and forever they will be sitting in Aksharadhama with me. So, almost 10,000 enlightened beings Samadhi, 1,000 temples. I wanted to allot each prahara for one god. And now, especially after seeing this Cambodia, my plans for temple has increased 10 times more. See, yesterday we were sitting and working about some temple projects. If we build it in RCC, cement, square feet costs 1,000 rupee. Indian rupee, 1000 rupee means less than $20 US dollar. And if we make same thing in stone, it costs 10,000 rupee. Square feet, 10,000 rupee. I think $200, less than $200. If the same thing has to be done Cambodia style, skin carved, square feet 1 lakh rupee it costs. 10 times more than a stone work and 100 times more than RCC work. So I was just looking. Today if we have to build Angkor Wat temple, maybe it will cost around 1 lakh crore. Because so much of precision is required. You see, especially the beamless domes they build in whole India, only in Srirangam temple, the technology is used and still it is standing. Neither Madurai nor Chidambaram or Thiruvannamalai has this technology of a beamless roof. Because the stones need to be weighed and placed, just by its gravity it has to stand. Neither it should implode nor it should fall this side. And after arranging that roof without any cement or any material, it has to be aligned so perfectly, water should not seep through it. And after organizing whole thing, the outside they will carve. It's too much. A powerful intelligence and the ability and precision is involved in this. Usually in temples, regularly they will build with beams and rarely they will do this just to show their ability. Like a 100 feet or 50 feet they will do this dome. And that will also collapse after 200, 300 years. In Kanchipuram and all they have tried, but it has collapsed. It is not still in the shape. But here I have not seen a single corridor with a flat beam. Everything is the beamless roof. The whole temple, wherever I go, the whole Cambodia temple's compound, all the 4 prakaras, and even the library building or the Bayan temple. Oh God, I'm just celebrating every day. If you are a temple person, this is the country for you to celebrate. See, if you are a foodie, better go to Italy. It is like each country gives you something unique, special. But if you are a temple person, this is the country to enjoy. Oh God, it is much, much, much more than India. Because it's not that India did not build these kind of temples, but now it is not there due to natural calamity or invasion for various reasons. Now it is not there. But here, fortunately, even now, whatever is remaining itself is amazing. Amazing. That's the right word I'll use. Surprising. Shocking. If you are not a temple person, you may not enjoy all this. If you are a temple person, this is the place to enjoy. Sorry, after seeing Cambodia, my plans for Bidji has become double, triple. I don't have any doubt that Surya Varma is Vishnu's incarnation. If he can do this massive work, he can be considered, revered and worshipped as Vishnu's incarnation. Nothing wrong in it. I will consider him as Vishnu's incarnation. I will have no doubt that Surya Varma too, who made this Angkor Wat temple reality, I will consider him clearly as a Vishnu's incarnation. There is no exaggeration. See, otherwise, this kind of a leadership quality is not possible. Krishna very clearly says, wherever the glory expresses, I am there. And this kind of a glory, only Krishna can express. Only Krishna can express. And I have no doubt, he is a incarnation. I don't care about who says what, who criticizes what. And on my own authority, I declare Suryavarma too as an incarnation of Vishnu. And I have also decided I am going to give a statue for him in Biddi. I am going to dedicate, I am going to put his statue in Biddi for the amazing contribution of this enlightenment science and the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, his contribution. God. Few kings who have really impressed me on this Suryavarma too, and the king, the last king of Trivandrum kingdom. They are also the Varma dynasty only. His amazing Tyaga. He knows the whole wealth of Padmanabha Swami's temple, but never touched a penny. He only gave it to temple, never touched a penny. And anybody accuses king's family or king who passed away, who is no more now, will get the sin of false accusation. I know him personally for quite a long time. You can never put any blame on him. He is a great Tyagi. And I have never seen depth of that Tyaga in a king. So it's time we get ready to work on our Shivoham process with the grace of Kala Bhairava by requesting, invoking Kala Bhairava's presence to give us all the experience of Shivoham today. He is very easily accessible and most powerful. So, get ready to celebrate the presence of Kala Bhairava. And I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
And Bhagavan explaining about the Kala Bhairava. So next we are going to be watching the sharings, how Mahakala Bhairava did miracles in the devotees' life and their experiences. So let us watch a few sharings, how Bhagavan manifested as Kala Bhairava in the devotees' life, and they themselves sharing their beautiful miracles and experiences. Yes, let us watch the video clips.
Nithyananda, my name is Madre Lokanayaki Nithyananda from Los Angeles. Welcome, everyone. Kala Bhairava. What is Kala Bhairava to me? What is Vava Samadhi? See, Kala Bhairava For me, he is my everything. He is a direct experience. He is oneness. He is love. He is compassion. There is no separation between he is and I am. There is the oneness. Oneness means we are. This is a very sacred space, a very sacred experience. Let me tell you, very close to 2009, when Swamiji started revealing or channeling Kalaveirava, I was invited at the LA temple. I was invited to something called the Akashic Records. And I say, I don't know what that is, but I'm coming. When I joined the temple and Swamiji, he was channeling, Kalaveirava descended into him, I was shocked. The first look, the moment I saw him, it's like, I felt understood. I felt love. I felt compassion. There was no separation between him and I. And I was just in a deep state of bliss. Very blissful. Everything was perfect. The first moment I saw him, he is my everything. And the first look, it was pure consciousness or oneness. I saw him, I saw me, I saw, it's like, I am him, he is me, we are one. Later on, I learned what Kalaveirava was, what it symbolized. And I have experienced his deep compassion. I have also experienced his deep love, so much love. And since I was little, I was always very ferocious or very loving. And that's the way Kalaveirava is. He is very ferocious so that he takes you into the path. The ferociousness for the times when you have no integrity so that you fall into integrity. And very loving when you need care. See, in this world of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, on this world of Kailasa, with our beloved avatar, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, my deep gratitude to my Guru who has made this possible for the whole world. See, in the Catholic Church, we have Virgin Mary. And Virgin Mary appeared only to Juan Diego. So everybody believes that God is something that is separate, that is up there, that is never going to happen to you because you are a sinner. And because you are a sinner, God, you have to go through penance, etc., etc. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is a self-discovery. For me, it was a huge discovery to find the deities, to experience the deities, not only Kalaveirava. In this world, you, me, everybody can experience the deities in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is a science. So we have Nithyananda University that takes you through different baby steps, different programs, classes, books, so that you yourself get to experience God, divinity in the various forms, whichever form you feel connected to. It's not only Juan Diego, it's also for you, for me, for everybody. I grew up believing I am a sinner. God will never, ever, ever look at me. So my life was always the life of penance, seeking God, seeking God, seeking God. And when I met Kalaveirava, my kundalini was crazy. I was jumping up and down. My heart was jumping up and down. I was so excited, so much bliss, so much completion. I wish that you also experience that with whatever divinity, whichever one of the deities you feel connected to. I mean, with Ganesha, I had a different experience. But with Kalaveirava, during my first inner awakening, Kalaveirava said, my daughter. So the moment I felt, oh my God, did I hear that correctly? I am Kalaveirava's daughter. And I yelled and screamed and I told everybody, I am Kalaveirava's daughter. I am Kalaveirava's daughter. I am Kalaveirava's daughter. Everybody in the temple knew that I am Kalaveirava's daughter. It was such a blissful space. But I adapted it. I say yes to it. Yes. Many, I wasn't the only one. Kalaveirava revealed that to many people. And when he said that, other people are like, okay, I am Kalaveirava daughter. But I yelled, I screamed. So it became a part of me. It became my own experience. So I invite you to join this world of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, join Kailasa, and make it a part of you. Allow your soul, your spirit, your being to experience divinity, to experience either Kalaveirava, Ganesha, Devi, our beloved Swamiji. See, having appearances of Swamiji, that's another thing. Not only Juan Diego, we can also have appearances, either in dreams, in real life. It's not scary. It's not scary because it's consciousness happening to you. It's the most sweet, most wonderful experience, full of love, joy, the best feelings. It's like completion. I feel like I'm floating. Just see, even when it's not only pure love, I live in the matrix. So in this world, I'm living here. I'm facing issues. And the moment I face issues, I say, Kalaveirava, I need protection. Immediately he shows up and he gives me protection. If I go to Ganesha, ayúdame por favor. I need you to remove the obstacles. And he comes and he helps me. Whoever I need to connect to. If I'm cooking, immediately, Mahananda Purnima, cook for me, please. And she comes in and I start fixing all these things that I had no idea that I could do. This is the most amazing place. I invite everyone to join, to imbibe it. Don't see it as something separate. Use curiosity. What is this? Instead of having the rejection that, imbibe it. Imbibe it, open up to it so that you can really experience it. With this, thank you everyone. And I invite all and everyone to join this amazing experience with Kailasa, with Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where you also get to experience all and every one of the deities, or one. Thank you everyone for joining. My name is Madre Lokanayaki from Los Angeles. Nithyanandam. This is the most amazing place to be in. Woo! Thank you, Swamiji, and thank you to my adored, beloved, my everything, Kalaveirava. Thank you, everyone.
प्रणाम स्वामी जी, मैं पेशे से तो सर्जन हूँ, लखनऊ से आया हूँ, लेकिन जो मेरा अनुभव रहा है इन 20 दिनों के अंदर, तो अद्वैतवाद सिद्धांत डॉक्टर्स लोग नहीं मानते हैं और मैं इस सिद्धांत को अपने आप में साक्ष्य के रूप में आई फेल्ट विद ऑल एविडेंसेस। होमा जैसे काल भैरव होमा के 2-3 मिनट के उपरांत ही मुझे ऐसा लगा कि मेरा पूरा शरीर जो है I was unable to move at all, and whole body was tingling right from this right cheek up to the lower limb. I was unable to walk even a single step. What I said, what happened to me? Well, I'm all right. मुझे कोई समस्या नहीं. Throughout you are in my image, and ultimately throughout night I was thinking, I'm all right. Ultimately, when I went to the Kashi Vishwanath temple, by the way, your Belpatra, bell leaf was with me in hand, and I put there. At that moment, I saw the Kal Bhairav along with you only in my inner space. I'm all right, no problem. It means आप हमारे शरीर में 40 खरब कोशिकाएं हैं, 40 trillion cells in our body, and each and every cell has been transformed DNA, and is a message for the whole medical fraternity, the whole of the globe. Second, very great gratitude along me and my wife, Dr. Ratna Pandey. You have given me the Nitya Swarupa twin sons for the seva of the whole country and along the globe. Gratitude, thank you very much, Swamiji, and I will remain forever me and Dr. Ratna Pandey.
name is Akhil. I'm from New Jersey. I'm a software engineer. I'm here for the Paramashivoham program. I had an intense integrity experience. So basically, the modern society has messed up so much that we are busy fighting ourselves. I mean, we don't need an external entity to mess us up. We are pretty good at doing that, and eventually, this takes a toll on you. That's why we see all these diseases, psychological disorders, depression. It's like almost like a new lifestyle, right? I mean, you'll be surprised to find a person without one of these diseases. I mean, you see perfectly fit, muscular, six-pack folks with weird diseases for which medical science is still trying to figure out how to deal with that. Why does it happen? Because of lack of integrity. Lack of integrity is the root of that. Now, experience I had was, so I was suffering with a pattern of fear, and thanks to Swamiji, he accelerated the process of the pattern when I asked him about this issue, which forced me to deal with that. And I just went to the Kala Bhairava deity, and as soon as I put my step on the mandap, I could see the fear simply dissolve away. And by the time I was sitting down, I was totally free of that fear. And I was able to recognize the whole pattern itself. And that led me to an intense, blissful state, which lasted for I mean, it's been more than a day, and I'm still in that state. Now, I'm sure most of the folks will not understand this unless you have had an experience. So you know what you need to do to have that experience. Thank you.
Nithyanandam to everyone. I'm Nithya Buddhananda from Malaysia. I'm so blessed here to share about my experience that how Kala Bhairava appeared in my house. One day of my yoga student share, she saw Swamiji walking in her house while she is doing the Nithyananda yoga. That was the session I conduct in the daily morning, 4:45 to 7 a.m. every day. I don't expect that Swamiji really shower me the bone. I feel so touching. Just a thought that I have in my mind, and my guru, it just make my bone come true. How it happened actually in the morning, in the same day of morning, when I have this thought after my yoga session, as usual, I shower and I offer my puja to Swamiji. When I offering my puja, I have the sense of keep looking on my right side on the floor, and I feel weird why there is a feeling of looking on that point. I don't even realize that actually Swamiji is giving me the answer that check out on the tiles that actually the Kala Bhairava footprint is appear on the floor. Until I finish my puja and then I go to washing all my puja set. After that, when I come back to my altar place, I saw the footprint reflection on my tiles, because on the side there is my wall that is facing to the sun rays in the morning, so there is a sunlight reflection on the tiles. I can see the Kala Bhairava footprint on the tile is so obvious. From that moment, I feel so curious. How come there is a big footprint appear in my house? Here in the afternoon, there is the two family came to my house. I asked one of the devotee, go and check out the footprint appears in my house, whether there is Swamiji footprint. And so happened, I have the Swamiji footprint that gifted me when I offered the Pratikshapata Puja in 2016 when I was in the Paramashivoham program. So I bring my Swamiji footprint and a ruler for her to measure on the single size of the footprint on the toes, on the feet. When she measured every single point of the measurement, and she's so sure that Yes, that is Swamiji footprint, because the footprint appear on the tiles, and the footprint that I received from Bidadi on the cloth, that two footprint is exactly the same size from all the measurement she did. I want to confirm the answer. That's why finally I post and I take the picture and post in the Facebook. And so happened that day we have the Akashic reading. I feel excited when I sitting in the Kala Bhairava session for asking Akashic reading. At the same time, I received the love darshan from Swamiji to confirm, and I can feel the energy flow through my heart, and then my gratitude tears is just flow non-stop, because the moment I feel I'm so blessed by Kala Bhairava and Swamiji, I feel my wish by giving his footprint appear in my house. That is the most precious gift I received from Swamiji. For the past 5 years, my life raised up by Swamiji. He gave me a lot of wisdom, passion, love, care. So nice, so love. I'm here to have the opportunity to say I love you, Swamiji. I will be with you for the rest of my life, and I'm sure I'll be enlightened in this birth after I met you. Thank you, Swamiji, for everything that you blessed me. It's the best gift in my life. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. I'm Sumitra Devi from Malaysia. I'm a lawyer by profession. So today I would like to share about my experiences with beloved Kala Bhairava. I always refer Kala Bhairava as my eternal father for many reasons. And today being a very special day, Swamiji is gonna come in the form of Kala Bhairava himself. I think this is the best time for me to share with all of you about the experiences I have personally had with Kala Bhairava. So I would rather use the word introduced, because I never knew about Kala Bhairava until Inner Awakening Kashi 2015, where my late mother and my father were also with me for that beautiful process. So Swamiji spoke about Kala Bhairava during that Inner Awakening, and I was very excited to go and see him in the temple. Right after visiting Kala Bhairava in Kashi, I would say I could feel his presence intensely when I came back to Malaysia. And being a lawyer, there were a lot of challenges that I had to personally go through for many reasons. Probably it's just clearance of my backlogs, but it happened so beautifully. So the first incident was I was having this severe harassment from this one particular client, and I wasn't able to handle it, and I was like sitting for that one night, and I was just continuously chanting Kala Bhairava's name, and I was invoking him. And the beautiful thing is, it was like the process took the whole night, and I was just like talking to him as if as if I'm talking to my own father. I was telling him like, no, this is something that I really couldn't handle, and I was just like weeping. I was like complaining, and I was telling him like, no, you have to do something about this. And I was chanting Kala Bhairava Ashtakam, and I think it could be like about 4ish or 5ish in the morning, and I was too exhausted, and I just like slept after. And I had his picture next to me, and I heard this very strong noise coming from Kala Bhairava's picture, which I kept it at the altar, and someone like walking ferociously towards me. And because I was too tired because of crying and my eyes were all swollen, and I wasn't able to really like open my eyes, and I was just like slowly peeping through. It was like this gigantic form of Kala Bhairava himself. He was huge. He was amazing. I mean, that I'm still having goosebumps talking about this incident. And he came near me. I could hear his footsteps. He came near me, and then he just like, slowly was just like doing this on my hair, and then I just slept. I did not really realize what happened after that, and eventually those issues were solved in matter, literally, I wasn't able to really understand what has taken place later, but the problem was solved. The problems were solved actually, and this was not once. I mean, literally, this profession that I've been gifted has been very challenging for me, and there's so much of cleansing, and Kala Bhairava, not once, not twice, at all times he was there, every single time. Even when I came to this office, I decided to take the challenge of opening up on my own after Swamiji's advice in Nithyananda 2015. When I came here, he was here. Literally every single night before going back, I could see his presence. I could see him literally sitting whenever I lock the door and I leave in the night. So he was taking care of me like his own baby, and I mean, this is something very beautiful. The bond I had, that relationship I had with Kala Bhairava, my father, is something very beautiful. It's like I have no idea after Swamiji's initiation what has taken place, but he was there for me. So in my career, in my life, he was literally present. And when my mother her health was deteriorating, and when she had her stroke, we just had to fall at Kala Bhairava, and during one of the Akashic reading, it was him. He was there in the hospital, in the ICU. We felt his presence. He was just there, and what he did to my mother was amazing. I mean, even mother had so much of connection towards Kala Bhairava, and don't know how many times she has done Kala Bhairava's puja, that 48 days. She was just doing it all the time whenever she felt like she needed him, and she would always say that warmth of love she had towards Kala Bhairava was just impeccable. It's like something which is beyond this world, and for that love she had towards Kala Bhairava, he was always there for her during her times in the ICU, in the hospital, when she was back to my house, when we were taking care of her, when she was in this vegetative state. We literally saw her being taken care of, Kala Bhairava. Even towards the end, when she was letting go of her body, we actually saw Kala Bhairava being there. We literally saw him coming in that full force, holding her and letting her to go of all those residues she had. And after the initiation that Swamiji has given, I was able to feel his presence. I was able to see his form, literally like ascending and standing beside mom, and we are always grateful for that presence of Kala Bhairava. Never failed. It was like there was never a moment I had to tell him where are you? You're not here. It never a time I had to question him. He was always there. Only initially I got to know that he's our Kola Devata, our family's Kola Devata, and that gives me so much of happiness to know that he is there for the family. But even beyond that, it only happened because of Swamiji's initiation. I think probably he was there all the time, but I wasn't able to feel his presence, but only because Swamiji's initiation after Kashi, it happened. And even while I'm telling this incidents, like literally, you know, it is not imagination. He's like something which all of us have experienced. He's still standing here, sitting, and then in his most loving form, smiling at me. That ferociousness of Kala Bhairava is always felt in this bird in the most loving way. He's always loving to me. He's always like a father-like figure to me. Yes, he does cleansing. He thoroughly crushes me, but it is only something that I felt which is coming out from him out of love and compassion towards me. And I have no words to say how I am so blessed to be going through this every moment, this like my journey with Kala Bhairava. It is something which is beyond words. On the very last day when my mother had to leave her body, not only me, even my family members who were not able to understand, to comprehend this entire journey, felt Kala Bhairava literally. They could say this one man, according to their description, he's like a shadow, he's so powerful, and they all felt so warm, and yet they all liked it so much. It was so powerful in my house when all of us were just sitting next to my mom. When they could feel it, I was like beyond words. It is like so important for me that everybody in the family knows that he's there.
So, dear viewers, so many mystical experiences. If you talk to, the Kailasians, if you talk to the initiated disciples of Swamiji, every one of us have so many mystical experiences with Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava healed people from cancer. He appeared and he gave darshans and he left footprints in the house. Innumerable mystical, miraculous experiences with Kala Bhairava. Of course, we don't have time to play all of that right now. So we're just giving you a very brief of the different experiences people have had with Kala Bhairava. He's the most easy to relate with, and he's the most easy to connect with. Today, all of us are going to be blessed with the darshan of Kala Bhairava. He's such is the most favorite actually of all the deities. Like next to Swamiji, if you ask me who's the most favorite deity of Kailasa, it would be Kala Bhairava. Everybody loves Kala Bhairava. Everybody loves when Swamiji is giving the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi darshan. That is the one darshan that every one of us paid for. He brings so much of joy. Just to hear that laughter, oh my God, it literally shakes your guts, but you enjoy it. It's not like fear, but it's so much joy and love for him. That is his laugh. That when Kala Bhairava lands on Swamiji's body, he expresses as a uproarious laughter. Like, it'll literally shake your very guts, but with so much of blissfulness, not shaking out of fear, but shaking out of awakening, shaking out of ferociousness. That is what we're all going to express today. And all of you heard some of the participants, the disciples, having amazing healing experiences, miraculous experiences, darshans, visions, whatnot. So, what is Kala Bhairava going to bring to us today? Well, we have to wait and watch. What can we really expect from this Kala Bhairava darshan, right? What benefits can I expect in my life? When Kala Bhairava lands today in Swamiji's body, in the physical identity of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, when we all have the darshan of Kala Bhairava, what is the prasada that he is going to give all of us? Let us take a look. So, to understand about Kala Bhairava, we need to understand about Kala. Okay, what is Kala? Kala is it just a time, right? Many of us have heard Kala, and in Indian languages, whether it's Tamil or Sanskrit or Hindi, most of us know the word Kala, and it is associated with time in many Indian languages. So, however, the very concept of Kala, it is not just time. It is much more beyond time. Kala is not just chronological time. It is time is too small, a poor English word for Kala. The idea you have about time is more chronological. But Kala is existential. When the existential reality is measured by the mathematical, then it becomes chronological. Kala is existential and spontaneous, not chronological. Time is chronological. So there's a big difference between Kala and time. Now let us understand really, then what is Kala? Kala is the dimension of the universe in which the vibration component, the Parashakti component of Paramashiva is manifesting. When Paramashiva decided to become many and celebrate himself, his Parashakti decision, the decision to become many, started operating on the dimension called Kala. So on the dimension of time. The next slide. Next slide. Yes. So on the dimension of time is when Paramashiva manifests this universe. Next slide. If we just zoom out from the planet Earth and the planets, the Milky Way, the galaxy, if we just zoom out and see the space where the Big Bang and the black holes are happening simultaneously, billions of planets, suns, moon, stars are moving, taking birth, living for millions of years and disappearing simultaneously. That space is Kala. So the space in which all the billions of planets and stars and suns and moons are happening and they are disappearing simultaneously is Kala. Next. Now in Kala, life comes, lives for billion years and relaxes simultaneously. Billion-year beginning and the end exists simultaneously without any gap. That dimension is called Kala.
Yes. So Kala, the Deva Rahasya, big the black hole. And black hole is happening along with the Big Bang, simultaneously and spontaneously. So meditate on this. Just by cognizing this, you will become eternal. It is the Deva Rahasya. What Yamadharma says to Nachiketa, it is the secret of the secrets which even gods do not know. Understand? Even gods do not know. So that is the Deva Rahasya. The Big Bang is happening continuously with the black hole. So liberating yourself from the death. So understanding about Kala, meditating on the Kala, cognizing Kala will liberate you from the death now. So you will understand there is no death at all. And he's going to completely wipe out all the fear patterns, literally the fear of death patterns. Yes. So Kala Bhairava, he gives you the eternal life when you decide to be life positive. So extreme love is life positivity. So constantly contributing. sharing yourself, extremely loving, is a smell of life positivity. So Kala Bhairava, extreme love is the source of Kala Bhairava. So he gives you the eternal life when you really decide to be life positive. So Deva or Rakshasa. In the world, there are only two types of people. One, people who go on contributors, continuously they keep contributing to the humanity and others around them. And the other is people who go on try to destroy like the devils, the demons, the Rakshasas. So these are the only two kinds of people we can see. One are the continuous contributors. Next is the demons, the devils, the Rakshasas. So you have the multi-dimensions. One is a body dimension, psychology dimension, physiology dimension, mind dimension, the emotion dimension, and your ultimate dimension is your consciousness. So keep on contributing. Only when you continuously contribute, it is extreme love. So contributing, loving, caring, enriching everyone's conscious dimension. That is love. So manifest the Kala Bhairava in you. So extreme authenticity, it manifests the Kala Bhairava inside each one of us. So Kala Bhairava, he breaks, he destroys, he burns all the self-doubt, the self-hatred, the self-denial, all the patterns which we carry. And even if you haven't realized, Kala Bhairava can manifest in you and he can make the realization happen. So this is the power of Kala Bhairava. So let us complete with the STHT and manifest the Kala Bhairava. So every decision of us matters. Either it is positivity or negativity. It may take little time to manifest, but it will never go waste. So if you meditated on Kala Bhairava and you wanted to manifest power, but if you did not manifest in the next 3 minutes, don't you ever think it is a waste process. It may manifest in 6 months or 1 year, but the process has already happened. Just because it has not turned out into reality right in front of your eyes, don't think it has not manifested. It has manifested in, and the process has already happened. So every decision of you matters. So decide. So same way, if you do some negativity, attacking, abusing, don't think you just because immediately you did not get killed, get destroyed, what you're doing is right. In few days, definitely you will face the Kala Bhairava. So continuously being integrated to him and understanding very clearly that any positive or negative, the process does not go waste. So your consciousness is so powerful. That is why go on encouraging life positivity, life positive decisions, love, and go on contributing. And it will never be a waste. So very beautifully, Kala Bhairava is giving us this message. So let us be life positive, and every decision that we make, let us contribute to others with deep love, enriching, and care. Yes. So swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice a little bit of the good, huge good will manifest. Bhagavan very beautifully says, swalpamapyasya. Even if you practice very, very little bit of the spiritual practice of some good, you will manifest huge goodness. So when you meditate on positivity, even little bit of positivity, you will manifest love, you will manifest intensity, and you will manifest authenticity. So every decision for you to even manifest little bit of goodness in your life, positivity in your life, every decision of you matters.
Now, any powerlessness is never a solution. If somebody is addicted to drugs or alcohol or addicted to something, and if he feels guilty and hates the addiction, he will have two problems. He will never be able to solve it. One, the problem of addiction. Two, the problem of guilty. Now you have added one more problem to your problem. You always think, no, 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 my guilt will get me out of the solution. Only if I feel guilty, then tomorrow I will not do it. I will come out of the solution. So you keep getting into guilt, 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 guilt. Guilt is one more powerlessness. Remove that guilt powerlessness first. How much ever you messed up, how much ever you didn't do something, how much ever you are doing something wrong, guilt, falling into powerlessness is not a solution for you to come out of powerlessness. Next slide. Stop engaging, entertaining guilt consciously. That will solve one big problem. Then stop engaging with the addiction pattern consciously. That will solve the second problem. Many times we feel so justified. Whenever, see, I really want all of us to cognize this, because this is going to be the prasada of Kalabhairava. Whenever you feel like things are not going the way, either because you did not do something or somebody did something or things did not happen and you are really in a lowest mood, right? You feel so bad, you feel so powerless, you feel so angry on yourself or angry on somebody else, you feel so much victim about yourself, or you feel so much of self-hatred, or you feel hatred towards others, whatever be it. Powerlessness is not the way to come out of it. If you are having the problem of addiction and you are feeling powerless about it, you have two problems. If you are having the problem of addiction and you are saying, okay, let me see how to deal with it, then you have only one problem, you will walk out of it easily. But many of us think, or the default response that many of us have to life situations is powerlessness. You lost a job, feel powerless. If the relationship broke, feel powerless. If somebody said something wrongly about you, feel powerless. Constantly our response to life is from powerlessness. How many of you are able to understand what I'm saying? If you can please respond in the chat, you can respond in the Zoom chat, or you can respond in the Facebook live stream if you're watching it via one way. And I request all our volunteers, HO, House of Representatives, to share the feedback that the participants are sharing. How many of you are able to relate with this? Like, I feel powerless. I automatically choose to feel powerless. It makes me, I choose, okay, if I failed in an exam, then I feel like, oh God, I am not at all good. I don't think I have these brains. I don't think I can do like that person. Feeling powerless, cherishing powerlessness, worshipping powerlessness, hugging powerlessness. At any situation in your life, you feel powerless. You feel powerless, and somewhere you feel justified that feeling powerless will get you out of the problem. If you are able to relate with what I am saying, please respond in the Facebook chat or please respond in the Zoom chat. I request the House of Representatives to share the Zoom chat. Yeah, one way. And I request all our, I don't think I have these brains. I don't. Yes. We have Sandrina saying yes. If you are able to relate with what I'm saying, please say yes and respond in the Facebook live chat. Go to the Facebook live and respond there, or you can respond even in the Zoom chat. Our volunteers, pausers are there to assist you. Next, we can move on to the next slide. Now, never use powerlessness to get out of another powerlessness. Many a times we create some unnecessary fear and then justify that fear. Maybe because of this fear, I'm having intuition about the problems going to come. No, intuition is powerlessness. Sorry, intuition is powerfulness. Fear is powerlessness. Fear can never awaken intuition in you. Yes, Kali Chelvan is saying yes. Nusra is saying yes. Thank you very much. And people have been responding on the Zoom chat. Wonderful. Now, please listen. Many of us choose powerlessness and we never give sacredness to your fear. You know, many of us do this. We give sacredness. Yeah, I think I am. I don't think this is going to work out. I think next month, I think I'm going to even lose my, today I lost my job. Next time I'm even going to lose my certification. I don't think I'll be able to do this. And you think it is your great power of intuition that you are able to predict all these things. Never fear can bring intuition in you. Next. Because of fear, even if earlier one or two of your intuitions had worked, don't think it is because of fear you got that intuition. Fear creates 100 fears in you. Anyone becomes reality. You call that as an intuition. It is like a dog biting a bone, and with the blood from the dog's mouth is falling, and the dog is eating that same blood. It is you having fear because you are loaded with fear. One of the fear comes true, then you start believing in fear. It is a vicious cycle. Never give sacredness to your fear. I request all the participants who are watching, if you are able to relate with what I am sharing, please respond in the Facebook chat, so I can see your responses. I can see a lot of emoticons coming up. Ramya Kolal, nice to see you are attending. Nusra, Chandrasekhar, Madhu, Srivatsava, all of you are responding in the Facebook chat. Thank you very much. Yes, next slide. Guilt does not get you out of addiction. Fear does not awaken intuition. Each of this layer is a karma. Addiction is a karma. Guilt is one more karma that does not get you out of addiction. It is like one more carpet is put on you. Understand? Already one carpet is killing you, and one more carpet will only make you more suffocated. More and more carpets are being thrust on you. The next slide. Always remove the guilt, but it doesn't mean entertain addiction. Removing guilt does not mean I will I will drink, what is there, it's okay, I should not feel guilty. Oh, that means there is nothing wrong in drinking. No, I will do everything. Why should I feel guilty? It is not, doesn't mean that you will engage in wrong actions. No, stop engaging with guilt consciously, then start working on addiction patterns and complete consciously. Because you have addiction, don't feel guilty, and dropping guilt does not mean, oh, you will feel that, oh, there is nothing wrong with addiction. It is okay, I can be addicted because Swamiji only told not to feel guilty. In the class I went, they said you should not engage guilt. Okay, I will go and drink. I will not feel guilty about it. No, do not add one more problem, but solve the problem. The problem that you need to solve is consciously coming out of addiction. But adding guilt is not the way to going to solve it. Adding guilt is only going to add one more problem to it. So instead of attending one problem, you're attending two problems now. Remove the guilt, attend to the problem of addiction individually. Next slide. Sharmi Patel Ma is saying, yes, if somebody says something or getting angry, I feel fear inside me and get guilty. Or get guilty. Yes. That is exactly what Kalabhaiva is going to bless us today, Sharmima. So wonderful that you're sharing this. You are internalizing this. Never have the wrong idea that one powerlessness can cancel the other powerlessness. No. Same way, just because you decided to work on positivity and immediately results have not come, don't doubt the process and jump into negativity. You start working on your addiction consciously. You are alcohol or smoking, you are, or whatever you're addicted to, doesn't mean that the process doesn't work. Don't give up on the process just because you tried it for one time, it didn't work. No, have the will, persistence, and decide, yes, this is the right direction. I will keep working on it till I complete this pattern. Always decide what is right. Next slide. Live as Kalabhairava. This is the Vara Prasada Kalabhairava is giving us. The same way, just because you started negativity, immediately you are not killed or destroyed. Don't think karmas are going to go away. Neither positivity nor negativity goes waste. So bring intense love, intense care, intense joy, intense happiness as your lifestyle and live as Kalabhairava. Every moment, see the prasada that we are all going to get from Kalabhairava today, every moment I am deciding to be powerful. That is enlightenment. Every moment you decide, I am going to be powerful this moment. That is enlightenment. And that is what Kalabhairava is going to bless all of us today. The next slide. Now, we are going to do a quick internalization exercise. Pen down 5 incidents in the last 6 months where you felt guilty or afraid or powerless and you felt justified about it. Pen down 5 incidents. For each of those 5 incidents, see if you used powerlessness to get out of powerlessness. For example, you failed in the exam and you convinced yourself that you are not intelligent and you are not good enough and this is the way you are, you have to get used to it. So please take a notebook and a pen, just a few minutes, pen down the 5 incidents where you felt powerless and how you used powerlessness to handle powerlessness. You lost a job or you failed in the exam and you convinced yourself, yeah, I'm not good enough. I think I'm like this only. Nothing is going to change. Let me just accept it. Adding sacredness to your powerlessness and making it feel as if, oh, I'm just going to unclutch. You know, like adding sacredness to your powerlessness and feeling powerless about it. So take a few minutes. Let's do this internalization exercise. And I'm also going to request a volunteer who is ready to come live on us on the class, and we'll be having your video projected. We want you to share the times in your life where you feel powerless or where you felt powerless and how you are using powerlessness to handle powerlessness in your life. And we are going to work with you individually. And it will also be live telecasted to all our participants. We're going to work with you to shift your cognition from a default powerless way of operating to and to come and share in front of the whole class. Please go ahead and message in the Zoom chat. Our causes will connect you to us. So you can unmute and you'll be able to use your video and audio. You'll be able to join a different streaming where we'll be able to project you to the whole class. If you would like to come and share, these are the times where I felt powerless. How do I handle my powerlessness powerfully? If I lost my job, obviously I have to be sad. If my relationship broke, obviously I'll be sad. If these things happen, obviously I'll be powerless. But how come it is possible for me to be powerful? Isn't powerlessness the natural default response for every human being? If you have this question and if you would like to come and share with the class, and we will work with you, the acharyas, we will work with you one-on-one so that everybody watching this class knows how in a real life situation you can operate powerfully. Please respond in the Zoom chat. Our House of Representatives will connect you to us. We have a very beautiful sharing from one of the participants from Facebook, Lily. Lily is saying, it is so unhealthy how we are encouraged to feel guilty every time we make a mistake. We are taught that we need to feel bad in order to be a good person. This is the biggest myth the world is exploiting you in. They are saying that you need to feel guilty to be a good person. They are trying to put you in guilt so that just to use as a way for you to transform, but it never happens that way. And you are just being exploited. Powerlessness can never get you out of powerlessness. Okay, so let's see who would like to volunteer. We're going to have a volunteer come through and share with us what they have written and how, using that volunteer's example, we are going to guide you on how at every moment of your life we can be powerful. And then we have a very interesting upcoming segment. We are going to share an incident from Swamiji's life. But before that, we'll be having a volunteer. Shambhavi Shiva is saying on Facebook that yes, she can relate. I request all the participants to please respond on the Facebook chat, Facebook live stream. Please comment under the live stream so we know that you are able to understand and you're able to internalize this. And if you would like to volunteer, please message in the Zoom chat. Our House of Representatives will connect you to us. Who would like to share your answers and how you feel powerless in life and really learning from Kala Bhairava, how we can shift our space from powerlessness to powerfulness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have Sylvia saying yes, she is able to relate with what I'm saying. Mohini is saying yes. We're getting a lot of comments and responses on Facebook. Thank you, everyone. Please continue the internalization exercise, and we'll be choosing one of you to come and share how you can use every moment of your life to jump into powerfulness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we have one of our participants who has joined us, and she's going to share from her life. Yes. Nithyananda Ma, can you unmute yourself?
Oh, yes. Sorry, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, can you please introduce yourself?
Yes, my name is Samantha. I come from Europe, Slovenia. I have been with Swamiji for several years now, but more in depth since March, when I participated in Paramashivoham batch 1, level 2.
Wow, wonderful. And can
yes.
you share? Yes. Now, we have been in this session. Today, the prasada that we are all going to receive from Kalabhairava is, every moment of our life, we want to be powerful. But typically, when we face life situations, it makes us feel powerless. By default, we choose a powerless way of operating. Whenever things happen in incidents from your life, maybe in the last few months or in the recent past, where you felt powerless during that situation, and how you used powerlessness to handle powerlessness. How typically we choose powerlessness to handle powerlessness. Can you give an example from your life?
Sure, Ma. One of those incidents was when Swamiji gave the Guru Vak to sleep. I think that it was 10 days with a wet cloth on the tummy. So
Yes.
of course I did that. I started that immediately, and then at home it was very tense. Why are you doing this? This is not good for your health. You're going to catch a cold, and so on and so on. You know how it goes. And first, it came, of course, the feeling of powerless. Oh, why is this again happening, and so on. And then, because it was already like 2 days, me having a clot on while I sleep, I felt more. I remembered my experience when I felt really good about sleeping with this clot on my tummy, and I was able to utilize this experience to be more powerful and to say yes. This is something that he told us to do. This is something that I feel good about because I have an experience of my own. It's not just the Guru Vak, but it's my own experience that it is helping me. Felt very good about it. Went on to the confrontation there. And when a person goes out of the room and you're like, oh, am I doing okay? Am I not doing this okay? Am I creating problems or and so on? But immediately I dropped everything at Swamiji's feet and I said, Swamiji, you know what to do. You know what is best. This is probably one of those moments when I feel that this is not good for me, but you know best. So I will trust your judgment and I will trust you that you will make it as it should be. So whatever happens, it's all in your hands. Whatever happens, I will accept it. And everything was okay. It was like literally minutes ago when I said that to Swamiji, when I repeated that in my thoughts, the person came back into the room and said, I'm sorry. So it's not just this experience, it's many more. I am still, of course, coping with some of my I wanted to say powerlessness, yes. So I'm still coping with some of my incidents where I have more incompletions than in other places, but I try in every moment to just drop everything at his feet and say, Swamiji, you will take care. I know you will take care and everything will be okay. If something breaks or I don't know, whatever happens, it will be auspicious. So just whatever happens, it's okay. Just I have to drop it everything and trust you.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. So wonderfully shared. Thank you so much for coming and sharing with us, Ma Samantha. Samantha actually brought a very important point, and that actually leads us to the context of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan as well. And you know what is that? And that is experiencing, just having that connection with Kalabhairava, saying anything happens, you just decide, Kalabhairava, I'm just dropping it at your feet. Just dropping it at his Kalabhairava's feet can instantaneously shift us from the space of powerlessness to the space of powerfulness. See, many of us listen to Swamiji's teachings, or you may be reading in Living Enlightenment book, or you may have you can equip ourselves with powerful cognitions. You can do completion or do unclutching. But at that moment of powerlessness, when life presents to you some situation, you don't know how to handle that situation, just remember Swamiji as Kalabhairava and say, Kalabhairava, I am just dropping this at your feet. Just drop it at Swamiji's feet, and Kalabhairava as Swamiji will just burn. And Swamiji as Kalabhairava will just burn your powerlessness, and she will shift it into powerfulness. Today, being the very auspicious day of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Kalabhairava, let us all make the decision. I am not going to engage with powerlessness in my life. I am not going to entertain powerlessness, and I'm not going to use powerlessness to entertain powerlessness in my life. If, for example, you lost your job, right? You feel bad. You are not going to use powerlessness as a response to that powerlessness. You're not going to feel, oh God, who's going to pay my bills? I think I'm going to be in a big debt. I already have $20,000 debt. Now I again have to take debt. I don't know when I'm going to get a job. This is a COVID time. The whole economy is down. I don't think I'll get a job. I think I don't think I'll be able to manage my finances. Do I have to sell my house? What am I going to do about my children's education? I don't think they have enough funds. All these is powerless way of responding. At that moment, just remember Swamiji as Kala Bhairava and say, Swamiji, I am just dropping it at your feet. You take care. And Swamiji will beautifully shift your space. That is what is the Varaprasada of today's Kala Bhairava Darshan. In today's Kala Bhairava Darshan, you just decide. You make a ferocious decision and a ferocious declaration that I am not going to engage with powerlessness in my life. That is all we need to do. Then automatically, the presence and the blessings of Swamiji will shift your operation, your default way of responding to life from powerlessness to powerfulness. And while we are waiting for the Kala Bhairava Darshan today, let us all make that strong declaration. I request every one of you to please come to Facebook under the Swamiji's HDH, the SPH GDM page, Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, under the live feed. I want each of you to declare a strong decision, make a strong decision, a strong prayer to Kala Bhairava, that let me not engage with powerlessness in my life. Let me not use powerlessness as a strategy for powerlessness. I request the vision team to project slide 65. Please project slide 65. And I request every one of you to please go to Facebook Live and type it as your declaration. And what is it that you will type? Is, dear Kala Bhairava, I am dropping all my powerlessness, incompletions at your feet. I am declaring to be powerful from now on. How much ever karmas you may have, how much ever things you may have done right, you may have done wrong, today you have a way to start life fresh. Every moment you decide, if any powerlessness comes up, if you feel something wrong has been done to you, things are not happening right, things are not just what is happening in your life, you are not being treated properly, you are not being given opportunities properly, or things are happening wrong for you, or what you want is not happening, whatever, you just drop it at Kala Bhairava's feet, and he will burn away that powerlessness, and he will make you live life powerfully. Just make the prayer, make the strong decision to Kala Bhairava and type it under the live feed. This prayer to Kala Bhairava, please type it under the live feed, saying, I am declaring, I am dropping all my powerlessness at Kala Bhairava's feet. And from this moment, I am declaring to be powerful from this moment. Please go ahead and type it in the live feed. We have Vimala Nambiar, we have Nitya Maha Chandasara Ananda, and we have Sharmi Patel, we have Shri Ayya, Sri Kotam Raju, and we have Lala Taksha has said, I declare to Kala Bhairava. Yes, Ramya Kulal is declaring. I want every one of you to post it in the Facebook live as a declaration. I am declaring, I am dropping all my powerlessness. You may not even know how to drop powerlessness. You may not even know how to draw powerlessness. So please declare. I can see so many of you declaring in the Facebook chat. Shivam Bhavani, Manitya Venkateshananda, Venkateshanaya, Ma Lalitambika, Tiffany, all of you are messaging in the Facebook live chat. That's wonderful. I want every one of you watching go, because see, the Facebook page of Swamiji is blessed. It is Swamiji's, it is Kala Bhairava's Facebook page. So you are now offering this prayer to Kala Bhairava. Every one of you, even if you're watching it in the Zoom, go to Facebook and make this comment. Pray to Kala Bhairava. Let today's darshan shift your way of mode of operation. I'm not even saying learn completion, do and nothing. You just say Kala Bhairava, you take care. I am dropping it at your feet. Kala Bhairava, you take care. You are declaring powerfully to Kala Bhairava. You are just saying, Kala Bhairava, I am dropping it at your feet, you take care. He is coming today to remove and destroy all our incompletions. From today, you can shift the way you operate, shift the way you function. Some of us may have done completion, some of us may have, done root pattern, some of us may not have done completion, some of us may not be able to relate with the root pattern, some of us may have clicked with unclutching, we may not have clicked with Mahavakya, doesn't matter. Today, Kala Bhairava is landing in Swamiji's body. Use this opportunity to take the quantum jump, the quantum shift. So go to Facebook and put as a message. We have Shalini, Christina, Akansha, Uma Balaji, Dhananjay, Deborah, Sheri, Eva Pillai, Fabiana. All of you are constantly messaging on Facebook. Great. Now, yes, many more messages are coming. Please keep going. Every one of you, just declare, I am dropping all my powerlessness as Kala Bhairava's feet. I am declaring to be powerful from now on. Great. Ula Ula, Reena Dumi. Yes. Now it's time. We want to now share from Swamiji's life how Swamiji, in spite of all the attacks and persecution that Swamiji is facing in his life, how Swamiji has been as Kala Bhairava, how Swamiji is life, how Swamiji's life is an example for each and every one of us. That is what we would like to share. And joining me for the sharing is our Mahacharya, Manitya Pranapriyananda.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes. I'm really excited, like each one of you, to receive the blessings and darshan of Mahakala today. And like what Manyatma Swami was telling, one of the very, very dearest incidents or dearest moments in my life where I learned so much from Swamiji is what I'm going to share with all of you today. So I request everybody to, get back to listening, because it's very, very, very dear to many of the Adinavasis here, especially when Swamiji, we are all missing Swamiji's physical presence, but how we are able to, move on, in a sense, how we are able to live each and every day with authenticity, or whatever we are doing, how we are able to do it is because of the Tyaga that Swamiji has demonstrated in this last 2.5 years. It is something beyond words. So one of the things which I wanted to share with all of you today is, many times Manyanatma Swami would have shared about the time when Swamiji left Bididi. He declared that the time has come to form the Hindu nation. Right after that,
maybe I will.
Yes, maybe you should just give a brief about it. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Yes, I just wanted to share. This was in the year 2018. There were multiple assassination attempts on Swamiji. And the last assassination attempt happened early June 2018, when 3 masked men, they barged into Swamiji's living quarters in Bengaluru Adinam. Inside Swamiji's living quarters, every one of us, all the residents of the monastery, we were all in a meeting. 3 masked men. Somehow they came to know that Swamiji was alone in his room with his secretary, and they barged into Swamiji's room. They pushed open the door, threw the secretary down, pushed the secretary down, and they ran with a huge machete in their hands. Like in Tamil, we call it arua, a huge knife like a machete in their hand. They ran to kill Swamiji. Their face was completely masked, and it was just maybe 2 or 3 seconds. Swamiji ran to the bathroom and closed the bathroom door behind him. It was a thick teak door, thankfully. They tried breaking the door, it created so much noise, so they actually escaped from Swamiji's room. Matter of just 3 seconds. And right after this incident, it was not safe for Swamiji to stay in Bengaluru Adinam anymore. And Swamiji decided that he has to be away from Delhi. Sorry about the technical glitch. So the next morning around 4 o'clock, Swamiji went to the temple. He bowed down to the deities. And he came to the front of the monastery. There's a Kalabhaiva deity right there. He leaves the monastery. He always goes down to Kalabhairava. So Swamiji moved to Kalabhairava and he left the monastery. Swamiji's car was waiting outside. There was only one suitcase with Swamiji's puja deities kept in that suitcase. We don't know when Swamiji is going to be back. If at all he's going to be ever back in Bengaluru Adinam. If so, when, how long, where Swamiji is going to go, how he is going to live, nothing was known. We just knew it was not safe for Swamiji to stay in Bengaluru Adinam anymore. Swamiji got onto his car and there were a few of us in the back seat. Swamiji was in the passenger seat. It was extremely hard, I shouldn't say emotionally heavy for all of us to see that Swamiji had to leave Bengaluru Adinam, something which he has created with his blood and sweat, complete hard work. You know, it was a 200-acre dense forest converted into a spiritual epicenter of the world. 25 years of Swamiji's hard work. And now Swamiji had to leave, leaving everything behind. Leaving the temple, leaving the banditry, leaving the Adinavasis. He left everything behind. Swamiji got on to the car. So, looking for the sorry for the technical glitch. So, apologies for the technical glitch. Really, it was just Kalabhairava's protection that we are having Swamiji with us today. That day, anything could have happened. So this morning, Swamiji went to the temple, he bowed down to the deities, then he came to the entrance of the monastery. He bowed down to Kalabhairava. Swamiji was just leaving the monastery. We didn't know whether to call it his Tyaga or the divine mission, or what is happening. It is happening. That is all the question that was happening inside us. Why does this have to happen to Swamiji? Why Swamiji has to leave all of us? Why does he have to physically isolate himself? Why does he have to leave? Then Swamiji will be back. So Swamiji got onto his car and a few of us were sitting behind him. There's a pin drop silence in the car. And the car just started to leave Bengaluru. We didn't know where the car was going. We didn't know where the destination was. We just know that Swamiji is not going to be here in Bengaluru, but we didn't know where the car was going. We didn't know where the next destination was. We didn't know where Swamiji is going to be. How long Swamiji is going to be. We didn't know where his next place of meal would be. We didn't know where his next place of resting would be. We didn't know any of that. The car has already started. There's a pin drop silence in the car. And the first line that Swamiji uttered, the first statement Swamiji uttered, he said, "It is time we create a Hindu nation. It is time we create a Hindu nation. Ancestors did not do it. We are suffering because of that. Let us not do. Let us do so the next generation doesn't suffer." Without having a roof on his head, not knowing where to go, and his entire disciples, monastery, Gurukul, temple, leaving everything behind with just one suitcase in his hand, not knowing where his next stop is going to be. Swamiji said, "It is time we create a Hindu nation." This Swamiji said in 2018 when he was forced to leave his monastery for the sake of his physical protection. Our ancestors did not do it. We are suffering because of that. Let us do so the next generation doesn't suffer. And during the course of Swamiji's journey, I had to visit multiple places and, working on the legal protection, physical protection, the safety, all this had to be taken care of. And it took quite a long time for all this to be taken care of. Today, Swamiji is available to all of us. He's safe, protected, available to all of us. But today we wanted to share one incident that happened after Swamiji left Bengaluru. I was traveling with Swamiji at that time. And Ma Pranapriya was in Bengaluru. And while we were actually traveling, that time, that was the time when Swamiji had instructed the temple in Bidadi to do the Uttamottama Seva. Okay? All the Adinavasis in the Adinam to participate in the best of the best of the best Seva to Paramashiva. Now, this is happening in a time, all of you should understand, this is happening in a time where Swamiji does not have a place to stay. He doesn't have, so many other things that are going on. Physical protection, legal protection, the Adinams have to be taken care. The Adinavasis are not in the physical presence of Swamiji. So much of attacks happening, legal front, physical front, everything is happening. And at that time, Swamiji is putting his time and effort in. He's saying, offer the best of the best of the best Seva to Paramashiva. And I want to actually have Ma Pranapriya come and share. During this time, when Swamiji is traveling, he is moving from place to place. He doesn't know where he is going to stay. He doesn't know when he is going to meet his disciples and sannyasis and the balasans again. At that time, when his legal, physical protection itself is not secure, at that time, what was Swamiji doing? How he did it?
And I also learnt about, there were times when there was no food. Swamiji, who's the Annapurni and who has been serving billion meals over last 26 years, there was a time when even to get a vegetarian meal was so difficult. There was time when Swamiji had no food. Even in those times, the amount of commitment that anybody can even demonstrate is the way that Swamiji demonstrated is something completely beyond words. Every single day, Swamiji will watch the Uttamottama Seva from wherever he was, wherever, many times there won't be any internet connectivity also, but he will ensure that he's watching the Uttamottama Seva right from morning. In the Uttamottama Seva used to start at 6 a.m. But right from 5 o'clock onwards, 5 a.m. IST, from that time onwards, till 12 p.m. IST, for 7 hours, he used to sit and continuously, step by step, he used to guide. When I say guide, it is not just giving an overall picture. It's about how each costume should be, how each person has to represent the script, how each person has to verbalize the way we describe Paramashiva, how each person has to do Arati. He taught us how to do Basmarati. He taught us how to do Alankaram. All the rituals, so many rituals and homas. In a day, we used to do 13 homas at that time. Every single homa was micromanaged. Every single dance, song, every single thing that we did for those 7 hours, every single thing Swamiji guided step by step by step. It just, so the rest of the Adinam, none of us even felt that we are missing Swamiji in any way. 7 hours he used to be there and continuously guide step by step by step by step, and we never even felt he's away from us. But only few of us, they know that, okay, God, so much is at stake. We don't know what is going to happen next moment. Legal security, personal safety, and next meal food. Sangha doesn't know. So many problems, so many things are there. Anybody would actually think of, okay, let us secure this position first before we attend to Adinavasis. Because anyway, Adinavasis will understand. Anyway, Adinavasis know what is, what Swamiji has went through. So we are going to understand. There is no need for Swamiji to spend 7 full hours sitting and micromanaging every single detail, every small detail, right from ensuring that female Adinavasis should learn how to take a picture, how to do vision, how to hold camera, every single detail. And there will be a small, the whole, he ensured the whole temple was painted in gold. Every single item that's displayed in the NTV is painted in gold because Kailash represents gold. Every single detail for the full 7 hours, like step by step, he used to guide, and it just felt like none of the Adinavasis had the pain of missing Swamiji. The amount of commitment, just because he's committed that he'll be there for us and he'll ensure we are getting liberated in this lifetime and all the lifetimes, just for that commitment as Guru, even in such life-threatening situations. Nobody can even imagine this kind of powerfulness that Swamiji radiated. It is such a huge learning for all of us, because in such crisis, which no human being can even handle it. See, it's not like one assassination attempt. It's more than 100 assassination attempts for the last 10 years with such unimaginable lawfare Swamiji has been through. And even after all that, There was a situation where he has to leave Bidadi, and we don't know what is going to happen next second, next meal, next minute, whether he's going to be alive or not. Who is going to take him in? So many impossible insecurities, or so many things which is, we don't know what is going to happen. Even in those situations, because he has committed to us that he'll be the Guru, he'll take care of us, he did not even want us to go through the pain of missing him. For that, he was ready to sacrifice everything and sit with us. Just like how in Bidadi, if he is there with us, how much of micromanagement, how much of attention, how much appreciation, every single thing that he would do, all of that, just he was transmitting all of that from wherever he was for 7 full hours every single day. Just for the commitment, just he didn't want us to go through a small pain of missing him. The amount of tyaga and powerfulness that Swamiji demonstrated, and he taught us how to live powerfully. It is not just telling these words in satsangs, but he really lived, he really demonstrated to the whole world. Despite any situation, whatever you may go through, whatever you may really go through in your life, you may feel that is the end of your life. There is no road further, but still, the way you handle life, the way you powerfully handle life, how one can demonstrate, that's who Swamiji is. And today, Kailasa has happened. So many international bodies are recognizing so many positive things, life positive things, so many vision, prayers and blessings. So many enlightened masters and incarnations wanted whatever they wanted. Swamiji has made it happen. Swamiji made all their dreams as a reality. And that has happened because of the powerfulness, life positive decision, the commitment and tyaga that Swamiji radiated, even in such life-threatening situations. There is something for all the disciples, all of us, to learn from this extraordinary example, extraordinary being that all of us are looking up to, who is Swamiji. Because we may think, this is the worst situation in my life. I may have lost relationships, job, whatever it is. But there is no end to it. The way Swamiji has demonstrated of making Kailasa happen, even in such life-threatening situations, it is just that one statement is enough for all of us to look up to and demonstrate the same powerfulness, how Swamiji has radiated as Paramashiva. All of us can simply radiate that. And Jnanatma Swami, you must be having more experiences of just watching how he was able to guide each and every step from the other end, spending 7 hours.
Actually, I was traveling with Swamiji at that time. And we were really walking out a way for ensuring that Swamiji is safe physically, his body is kept safe, and also from a legal front, having the protection from all the different aspects, the attacks from the anti-Hindu elements, from inside the organization, from outside the organization. So many things were happening. And the last thing any of us had in mind was, Swamiji spending hours sitting and whether it is a darbar performance or puja or every single aspect. See, today, if we are all watching the Jayanti celebrations and the grand way the pujas and the homas and the rituals are being performed in Adi Kailasha Sarvanyapita, all of us are watching it, the way the temple, the way the whole Yagashala is so traditionally flamboyant. When we are seeing the richness that is being demonstrated in the deities, in the alankaram, in the pujas, in the sevas, in the chanting, in the way we explain things, in the way the purnautis are being offered, everything was single-handedly micromanaged by Swamiji in a time where he did not even have a place to stay. And that is what, when we are actually living around Swamiji, I was shocked. How Swamiji just, it is not just Swamiji as Kalabhirava, Swamiji is teaching us that, live life powerfully every moment. He's demonstrating it when in the worst possible situation, when his life is in danger, 25 years of his hard work, he has to leave everything behind and walk out with a single suitcase with his puja deities in his hands. At that time, Swamiji demonstrated powerfulness. He radiated that powerfulness. That is when we learned. There was never a moment we were sitting and it's like, all of us as disciples, we had the question, why is this happening to Swamiji? But Swamiji, at every point in time, he just demonstrated that at any moment in time, whatever happens, handle life with powerfulness. Swamiji only flared up and made Kailasa happen. Today, we have a civilizational nation, Kailasa, with territory in many countries around the world. Today, we have Swamiji declared the United States of Kailasa, the civilizational nation with the territory. Happened in such a short while. So Kailasa is now being recognized by so many countries. We are having diplomatic relations, bilateral treaties, international organizations are recognizing the efforts of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation for a billion Hindus around the world. It happens with a ferocious declaration. And each and every one of us today have an opportunity to be a part. See, what does Kalabhirava signify? Kalabhirava signifies that your ability to make that ferocious decision. Whether it is a ferocious decision to drop all the incompletions at Kalabhirava's feet, or whether it is a ferocious decision to be a part of this great grand civilization. Everything starts with one ferocious decision. And we invite each and every one of you to come and join and be a part. If you really felt, especially many of us who loved Kalabhirava, this is the time you can take the leap to jump and take that ferocious decision in your life. Ferocious decision to join His Divine Holiness in His mission. Ferocious decision to declare yourself as a Sarva Parityagi. If Swamiji has done so much for us, can I not offer something towards the contribution? Offer your time, talent, treasure. Not the amount or the quantity you offer matters. The space from which you offer. When you realize the Tyaga that Swamiji has done for each of us, and you want to offer, we want to invite all of you. See, the Kailasa can only be formed by Sarva Parityagis, not from people who have tons of money and then they offer some charity. No, people whose life has been touched and transformed by Swamiji, who have been initiated by Swamiji, and they, out of their Tyaga, just looking at Swamiji's Tyaga, you feel so inspired and so compelled to be a part of this mission. What you contribute is what we call as Sarva Parityaga. So whoever wants to take the jump today during the auspicious landing of Kalabhirava into Sarva Parityaga, we will share with you what is Sarva Parityaga. Sarva Parityaga is when you offer whatever you have as of today. You offer everything, your treasure, at the feet of Swamiji. When you realize my treasure, my money or my treasure or my jewelry, everything is useful at the feet of Swamiji, then it is being with me. I am just a custodian of Paramashiva's wealth. Let me hand over Paramashiva's wealth back at the feet of Paramashiva.
Yes. So let us say, today you have a piece of land, right? And you feel this piece of land is going to be an investment for you. And you've been, let's say you're paying a mortgage, or you've been paying little, you've been really saving hard to get this piece of land, and you've done everything to ensure that this piece of land is going to be a huge security for you, right? Today, by you declaring yourself as Sarva Parityagi, just like how Swamiji, when something happened, when such life-threatening situations happened, whatever he had, whatever he built as a spiritual empire for 25 years, every single thing, he just did Sarva Parityaga. He just did Sarva Parityaga and offered himself to Paramashiva by standing up for the promise that he did to his guru, which is farming Kailasa. When Swamiji took the Yoga Pattabhishekam initiation at that age, when he, just for the promise that he did for his guru to make the Kailasa happen, he just did Sarva Parityaga. He did not think, okay, let me see how much ever I can hold on to this bidadi, how much. He did not make any strategies to hold on. He just did Sarva Parityaga. Just by his ferocious decision to do Sarva Parityaga, he made Kailasa as a reality just within 2 years. Understand, this reality of Kailasa is being envisioned, dreamt for hundreds and hundreds of years by several incarnations and masters. But Swamiji just made it happen in 2 years. It is because of his Sarva Parityaga and his commitment to his Guru. Just because he promised his Guru to make Kailasa happen, and just for that one promise, he did a ferocious decision of doing Sarva Parityaga. Today, on the occasion of us receiving the blessings and darshan of Mahakala Bhairava, today let us decide whatever you have, whatever you consider that it is going to be a security for your life, whether it is a land or a house or jewels or money, whatever, or relationships, whatever it is, you decide for the commitment. We have taken birth, we have decided that we have to become enlightened. That is the very purpose of our life. For the purpose of our life, for us to manifest Paramashiva in our life, today you decide that I am going to do Sarva Parityaga. Every single thing that you have as possession, just offer it at the feet of Paramashiva. You will see, just with the sankalpa and the strength of your Sarva Parityaga, you will manifest Paramashiva. Just like how Swamiji manifested Kailasa within just 2 years. Right? And by him doing the Sarva Parityaga of the entire spiritual dynasty that Swamiji has created out of 25 plus years of his hard work, simply because of his ferocious decision, he is able to do it. Today, whatever fear is holding on to you, I am sure many of you would have thought, yes, I really want to do, but something is stopping me. I don't know what it is, but it's really something which is stopping me not to just drop it. By the end of the darshan, with the blessings and grace of Swamiji, who's going to manifest as Mahakala Bhairava, it is simply going to dissolve. Today, now you decide, let me offer myself, whatever I consider as my possession, whatever I consider as my security for life. I am going to do Sarva Parityaga for me to manifest Paramashiva, for me to prioritize Kailasa as the only reality for the entire humanity. Kailasa is not just the destination for Hindus, but for the whole humanity to survive, Kailasa is needed. Whatever you are going to do as Sarva Parityaga today, it is going just for the manifestation of Kailasa. It is going for the best purpose. You are going to be part of the history itself. But for you to manifest that space, of Sarva Parityaga, today decide whatever you have, everything I'm going to offer at the feet of Paramashiva.
We invite each and every one of you. See, if there is anything holding you, right? You want to become a Sarva Parityagi. You feel like, yes, whatever I have is Swamiji's. However, how do I manage my life? How do I manage my job? Or how do I manage my children's education? How do I manage my future? That is what we call as fear. Some insecurity, some fear, something is holding you back. Decide now, drop it at the feet of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava, I am dropping it at your feet. You please take care. You allow Kala Bhairava's energy to flow through you. Automatically, this beautiful opportunity, never ever we as Hindus have done something for the revival of the Hindu nation. You are getting an opportunity now. Sarva Parityaga is a spiritual quality. Decide today, let me be a Sarva Parityagi. Let me offer whatever I have at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Declare yourself as a Sarva Parityagi. As of today, see, you can always continue to earn and continue to make whatever you want and live the life the way you want. As of today, whatever I have, Sarva Parityaga does not mean a specific amount. No. Whatever I have as me and mine, my possessions, I am just completely offering it at the feet of Swamiji. That is Sarva Parityaga. Sarva means all. Tyaga means offering. Tyaga means the ultimate awakening to the ultimate higher dimension of you. That is Tyaga. Right? Giving up all the lower identities and making up to the highest identity of you is Tyaga. Sarva Parityaga is anything that is holding you back from the identity of I am Paramashiva, dropping everything. Your job means your bank balance or your properties or your investments or your jewelry, whatever you identify as yours, you are doing a ferocious declaration and Tyaga. It is the ultimate ferocious declaration and Tyaga is Sarva Parityaga, and we want to give this opportunity to each and every one of you. If you are ready to take the jump, if you are ready to go beyond your fear and declare yourself as Sarva Parityagi, welcome. Today is the the presence of Kala Bhairava makes it easy for you to take the jump. I know many of you who are sitting here, watching here, you want to do it, but there's something holding you back. Kalabhairava is that person who will remove that fear or insecurity that is holding us back, and he will manifest the Sarva Parityaga from happening in our lives. So I would like to invite each and every one of you. How Swamiji did a ferocious Tyaga. Swamiji gave up Vidadi. He gave up everything that he created for 25 years. The Hindu nation happened. It is not that Swamiji's mission reduced. Swamiji's mission expanded, or rather exploded. When you become a Sarva Parityagi, your mission in life, whatever you manifest, whatever you create, will also expand and explode. Sarva Parityaga is a spiritual quality. So we want to invite each and every one of you to join us, and you become Sarva Parityagis. Next, we have today, during the presence of Kalabhairava, there are so many other offerings you can do. Right? When you are inviting Kalabhairava, there are many offerings that you can do. We would also like to share with you the different offerings that you have, which you can offer at the feet of our Kalabhairava today when you are having the darshan of Kalabhairava. So what are the different offerings? We have various jewelries, offerings, what Kalabhairava himself wears. So I request the Vision team to please project the sevas to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Yes, next slide. What are the different offerings that we have to Bhagavan Kalabhairava? First, we have the offering of the golden kavacham to Lord Kalabhairava, which is 1.8 million US. You can offer a full gold kavacham to Lord Kalabhairava, who's landing for us today. Then we have the Hema Kishesha. The cost is about 700,000 US. The offering of the golden bells to Lord Kalabhairava. Bhagavan Kalabhairava wears the golden bells on his waist, whose chimes put us into the space of Paramashivoham. You can always see when Kalabhairava comes, he wears the the golden bells across the chest and across his hip, and that is called Hemaki Shesha. Offering the Hema Kinkini Seva would grant the Yajaman with Bhakti and Mukti, the worldly pleasure and ultimate liberation. Next. The Kapala Mala. The offering of the skull mala removes the delusion of the mind and grants us with manifesting the Ashta Mahashaktis, the Anima, the Mahima, etc. Grants us the manifesting of the Ashta Mahashaktis. Next slide. The Gadha is about $600,000, which is the offering of the skull mala and removes the delusion of the mind. The different offerings that we have. Next, we have the Trishula. Lord Kalabhairava holds all the three worlds with his Trishula. Offering the Trishula to Lord Kalabhairava will give the Yajaman with stability in his life and destroy all the uncertainties the Yajaman might be suffering with.
Yes.
The next is Kala Bhairava stick with the bells. The cost is 600,000 US dollars. Kala Bhairava is described to wear the golden sandals adorned with the jewels. And offering the Ratna Padukas to Lord Kala Bhairava blesses the Yajaman with the completion from the fear of death and with the space of Advaita. So you can offer the Ratna Padukas, beautiful sandals to Lord Kala Bhairava.
Yes. So the
Which
next
is
offering
400,000 US dollars. The Ratna Padukas is 400,000 US dollars. Yes, Madhva Preswami, you can go ahead.
Yeah. So the next offering is the offering of the Ratna Padukas, as Manyanatha Swami mentioned. So Kala Bhairava is described to wear the golden sandals adorned with jewels. And when you offer these Ratna Padukas, the golden sandals to Lord Kala Bhairava, he blesses the Yajaman with completion from the fear of death and with the space of Advaita. So the costing of the donation offering is 480K US dollars. Yes, we can move on to the next offering. So next offering is the Swarna Sesha. So the Swarna Sesha Seva is the offering of the golden snake, which Mahakala Bhairava wears as his Yajñopavita. So offering this Seva to Lord Kala Bhairava, it burns our karmas and protects us from indulging in adharma. So this offering, the donation, costing of the donation is 300K US dollars. And the next offering to Kala Bhairava is the Ayuda. So offering the hatchet, the noose and the club with which Lord Kala Bhairava is holding in his hands. So when you offer this, you'll be protected from diseases, from black magic and any kind of accidents in your life. So the costing, the donation offering is 210K US dollars. And the next offering is the offering of the knife which Kala Bhairava holds. It is 180K US dollars. Yes. So the Ayuda, the offering the hatchet, the noose, so where any kind of diseases or any kind of black magic, negativities which you're facing and any kind of accidents in your life will be simply protected by Mahakala Bhairava. So you can make this offering and the donation offering. The costing of this donation offering is 210K US dollars. Yes. The next is the offering of Kamandalu. So you can offer this Kamandalu to Mahakala Bhairava and it costs 180K USD. And next is the Damaru, which Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava holds in his hand. The Damaru or the drum. So the costing is 180K USD. Yes. The next offering is the offering of the noose, which Kala Bhairava holds and costs 120K USD. Yes, let us move to the next offering. So the next offering which you can make to Mahakala Bhairava is this anklets. So anklets, and you can offer this 36K USD. The next offering is the offering of Indu, offering of the moon, the Chandra, which adorns the head of Mahakala Bhairava. So you will be blessed with completion in all the relationships in your life when you offer this Chandra, the Indu. It is 15K USD. Yes. So these are various offerings to Mahakala Bhairava. So you can register and you can get ready to offer all these to Mahakala Bhairava today. So this is the registration form which is being displayed in the screen. So tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And you also have another link, gateway.nithyananda.org/NHTLA/product/Kala Bhairava-darshan. So all of you can take a few minutes and registering yourself to offer to Mahakala Bhairava. Yes, let's take a few minutes.
I request all our volunteers, all our House of Representatives to guide the participants if they have any questions in terms of if whoever wants to offer whatever you want out of your love, devotion, gratitude to Kala Bhairava, he is going to come to your house. How would you like to welcome him? Just pray to Kala Bhairava, and any offering that you want to do, you can go ahead and sign up in that link. Whoever wants to make any of these offerings, just go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and you can choose which offering that you want to do, and you can make that offering. I'll also be putting it as a scroll. Just tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and you can choose which offering that you want to offer to your dear Kala Bhairava today, as he is coming to visit you in your own house. He is literally landing to visit you. So let's take a few moments to go ahead and make our offerings. Choose anything, right? Just out of your love, you are offering it to Kala Bhairava, whether you want to give the full golden kavacham or you want to offer Shanku, the chak, whatever, right? Whatever kind of the rope that he is having, or the trishul that he is having, whatever you want to offer. Go ahead and fill the form. We have golden damuru, we have the anklets, we have the golden moon, the golden mace, the golden knife, everything. We have various different offerings. The kapala mala. Go ahead and make the go ahead and choose what is it that you would like to offer.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
So let's all get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Mahakala Bhairava. So before we get ready for darshan, so let's get a plate full of vibhuti or sandalwood powder or turmeric or kumkum, and you can draw the Kala Bhairava yantra. So it is actually projected here on the screen as shown in the picture using a piece of wood or a metal. So you can draw this Kala Bhairava yantra exactly like this, and you can draw it on a plate full of either vibhuti or sandalwood powder or turmeric or kumkum. So we give you a few minutes. Let us get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Mahakala Bhairava. So I request all the viewers for watching in one way and only two way. So you can bring a plate full of either turmeric powder or sandalwood powder or vibhuti and kumkum, and you can draw the Kala Bhairava yantra, which is actually projected now. Yes. And we're also going to be having a very beautiful sharing. So as we all take some time to bring a plate of vibhuti or sandal or turmeric or kumkum, and as we are going to be watching and drawing the Kala Bhairava yantra, we'll be watching the beautiful sharing. Yes, I request the technical team to please play the sharing.
Nithyanandam, my name is Maitreyi Solai. I live in the United States. I would like to share my story on how and why I became a founding father of Kailasa. My husband and I are devotees of Swamiji since 2018. I have not had a physical darshan of Swamiji yet. So I think that I have a very juicy story to share. So before Swamiji, I had a very typical life. My daughter has special needs, and it added a lot of spice in my life. But in society's definition, my life was a success in every which way. I had a good career. My life was settled. I was married to the love of my life, and I had good money, all the luxuries in life. Yet there was a deep discontentment in me, and that's how my spiritual seeking started. My husband attended Mahasannidhanam in 2018, and he came back so blissful, like a little child. That kind of gave me a desire to find out what this program was about. And I started attending programs like Kalpataru and Nitya Dhyan Yoga and all the weekend programs. And I was very intrigued by Swamiji's teachings. And it really made a difference in my life. And when it started making a difference in my life, I started noticing changes in my life too. With my daughter's special needs, things used to be very stressful, and I started seeing that like she was healing and things were getting better. And that's when I decided to attend Paramashivoham. This was in December 2018, and a week before or 2 weeks before Paramashivoham, I received a call from Nithyananda Sangha, asking about becoming an SJP. And my first answer was, let me think of the logistics and get back. I never said no, and I'm still so grateful to Swamiji for giving me that space to never say no to him. It is always a yes, even before the question is asked. So, I went to Paramashivoham as an SJP manifester, and the program was a deeply transformational experience for me. It transformed my life for the very best. So when I came out of the program, I came transformed as a completely different person. The way I looked at life just totally changed. Until then, I was a victim of situations, victim of, where life took me. But after the program, I realized the powerfulness, the divine in me. I was able to experience that, and I was able to see how I could transform my life, manifest my life the way I want. So that was a deeply transformational experience that just changed my space. Initially, when I had thought about the logistics of becoming an SJP, I thought we would take at least like 2 or 3 years to manifest the money to become a founding father. But when I came back from Paramashivoham, I just started offering with a lot of gratitude and devotion. I just was able to relate to Swamiji's mission to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity and to make people live the enlightenment science, to live powerfully and to be able to manifest our life's reality the way we want. And I just realized that this is possible for everyone on earth, and everyone should get this beautiful knowledge and experience bliss. So I was able to relate to that mission of his, and I decided I would just offer more and more. Whatever I had, me and mine, everything is for his mission. So that is, with that space, I just started offering, and what I thought would take 3 years took me 4 months. And in March 2019, I decided I would quit my job to work full-time for Sangha and for Swamiji's mission. So, we had just bought a house, and we had mortgage to pay, and we had planned certain things based on having a job and everything. So everything just changed completely after my decision to quit a job and work for Sangha. Yet there was a lot of inner expansion that happened in me, and that manifested so much auspiciousness in our lives. And since then, we have never had a pinch of having a single income, or there has never been a problem that has shaken us. So that kind of powerfulness and gratitude that we experience, it cannot be expressed in words. It is a completely gratifying, transformational experience. I wish everyone got this kind of a space. So ever since that inner expansion in us happened, we started witnessing a lot of auspicious happenings in our life. My daughter, who had a rare seizure disorder called electrical status epilepticus, had to take Valium every night, a high dosage of Valium, and there were a few other allopathic medications she was taking, and regularly on a daily basis. All that we stopped, and we also started seeing that she was getting stronger, and she was wheelchair bound for the first 10 years of her life. And after Swamiji's blessings, she started walking. She now walks independently, at least inside the house. And it is just so amazing how our life has changed. She's not taking any allopathic medications anymore, and she's super healthy right now. I used to take her to hospitals and therapy appointments all the time. Now I don't take her to hospitals at all. I also wanted to share with you a video of how my daughter started walking before Swamiji, how she was wheelchair bound completely. So this happened in Bidadi. I had taken my daughter to get Swamiji's blessings, but when we went there, Swamiji had left the Adinam, so we couldn't actually get his physical darshan. But then, she was sitting in a wheelchair, I was sitting near her, and I was feeling so stressed out, like trying to feed her through the G-tube and all that. So I just wanted to show you a video of how it was then. After Swamiji, in just a span of a year, how she started walking. She walked during her graduation ceremony to get her certificate from her teacher. A certificate for successful completion of the 2018-2019 school year to Curious Until she's just very healthy right now, and all the therapies I'm giving her, they are working much more than ever before. So this is a totally miraculous change in our lives, and it is not just this change. In every which way, our life has changed. Even though we just have a single income, there is never a pinch about money or anything that that used to bother us before. I find that we are living that space of innocent surrender to Swamiji. He is there. Whatever happens, happens in his lap, and he is taking care of us. And that deep trust we have on him has really showered us with a lot of love and blessings. And I just feel that my life is like a fairy tale now. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not saying this just to make it sound flowery. Life still happens. I still go through things, but there is no pinch ever since Swamiji has happened. Because of all the powerful cognitions he has given, I'm able to look at life in a very matured way. And when I just look at life in a matured way, I'm able to handle the situation in a matured way, in a more conscious way. And when I'm able to handle it that way, my suffering is gone. And when my suffering is gone, the situation just turns around in my favor, the way I want. So this kind of inner expansion is possible only when we are able to take the first step. The first step being, despite all the fear that we have, the fear of like feeling insecure, just despite that fear, when we are able to take the first step towards him, that's when he starts manifesting through us. And that is my story of becoming an SJP. Thank you for listening. Nithyananda.
Hope all of you have finished drawing the Kalabhairava Yantra, and thank you, Mama Maitrema, for such a wonderful sharing. For us to be the Sarvajñapita Yajaman, being blessed to be the Sarvajñapita Yajaman, and those of you who would like to offer your contribution to Kailasa as a Sarvajñapita Yajaman, we request all of you to go ahead and sign up in the link that is being projected in the screen in front of you right now, which is tiny.cc/SJP intention. Okay, it's tiny.cc/SJP intention. I request the tech team to please center the scroll. The part of the scroll is being cut off. It is tiny.cc/SJP intention. And I'm sure all of you have finished drawing the Kalabhairava Yantra. So have the plate with the Kalabhairava Yantra drawn on it in front of the webcam. So the webcam, you should be projecting you and the Kalabhairava Yantra in a plate. And during the darshan, please take a picture. Okay, please take a picture of the plate with the Kalabhairava Yantra now, very clear picture. Because during the darshan, you will see the manifestation of Kalabhairava in the plate of Bhasma. In the Kalabhairava Yantra plate, you will actually see the manifestation of Kalabhairava. You will be able to see the footprints of Kalabhairava on that plate. So the plate of Bhasma or Kumkum or turmeric or sandal, whatever you have, with the Kalabhairava Yantra drawn on it, have it right along with you and ensure that it is covered in the web camera. You will see the presence of Kalabhairava as a footprint on that plate. So please take a picture of the plate and post it on Facebook right now. And after the darshan, you're going to take immediately after the darshan, you will take the picture again and see the picture. You will literally see the manifestation of Kalabhairava in the form of footprints on that plate. Okay? You will see that Kalabhairava has literally landed in front of you today. And we also have a very beautiful announcement. Today, after the darshan, the picture of Kalabhairava will be uploaded on the HDH SPH JGM page, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam page. From that page, you can download that Kalabhairava picture, print it in a 3 feet by 3 feet size as a photo, frame that picture. Please listen carefully. The picture that will be uploaded after the darshan today, not the picture that is on the slide, the picture of today's Kalabhairava darshan, that will be uploaded on the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. The new name for that page is SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. It was previously was HDH page. So I'm using both these terminologies interchangeably. In that page, you will see the darshan of Kalabhairava. Okay. Now that Kalabhairava picture you can download, print it in a 3 feet by 3 feet frame. Frame it. You face powerlessness. Life gives you a situation which you are not able to handle. Thank you. The tech team is projecting the the SPH JGM page. So this is the Facebook page. In this Facebook page, the picture of today's Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the photographs will be uploaded. You can choose any one photograph that is uploaded from today's Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, print it in a 3 feet by 3 feet and frame it and keep it. Anytime you face powerlessness in your life, all you need to do is write what you are facing and drop it at the feet of Kalabhairava. In that picture, you drop it at Kalabhairava's feet in that picture. And after dropping it, you just shred that piece of paper. Okay, literally dropping it, and Kalabhairava is completely erasing that powerlessness from your inner space. This picture of Kalabhairava has been specifically blessed. The Kalabhairava, Kailasa Kalabhairava Kshetras, your house literally becomes a Kshetra of Kalabhairava. His presence will be there. And any moment you face any powerlessness in life, just write it on a piece of paper, drop it at Kalabhairava's feet. And after dropping it at his feet, just tear that piece of paper and you can discard that piece. Anytime, Kalabhairava will ensure you awaken that space of powerfulness in you. You don't have to even look for, okay, I should remember powerful cognition, I should remember completion, I should remember Mahavakya. Nothing. Just take a piece of paper, write it on that piece of paper, saying that I would like to, whatever the powerlessness that you're going through, and just put it at Swamiji's feet in that picture. And that specific picture, today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan picture, has been blessed to be a living deity, to shift your powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions every single moment in your life. So just have a nicely framed picture and bring that picture on the 14th of January. We are going to have the next Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the Lord Surya Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So by the 14th, you can go ahead and project these slides. By the 14th, you can print and frame the picture, and that framed picture, the Kalabhairava picture of Swamiji, you will bring it for the 14th darshan, and it will be blessed to be at your house, will be blessed to be a living abode of Kalabhairava. It will be a Kalabhairava Kshetra with the living presence and that deity, which is an independent intelligence radiating the presence of Kalabhairava. Okay, so you will have to print it before 14th. Today the picture will be uploaded. Print it just like a photograph. It's not like you don't have to do it like an Atmamukti. Just a photograph, right? A 3 feet by 3 feet photograph, and frame it. After you frame it, you keep it in your house, and you have to have it in the webcam. You'll be sitting in the web camera. The photo will be behind you, so that photo is having the Nayana Diksha by Swamiji. You should be on a two-way video conferencing on the 14th for the next Bhava Darshan. You have to come, and that photograph a Kalabhairava Kshetra. It will be one of the Kailasa's Kalabhairava Kshetra. Anybody actually can come. Whoever comes to your house, if they are feeling powerless, they just have to write it on a piece of paper, drop it at Kalabhairava's feet. Just keep dropping at Kalabhairava's feet. He will shift your cognition from powerlessness to powerfulness. Okay, now it's time we get ready to receive Kalabhairava. We will now enter into the darshan meditation.
Yes. So let us all get ready for the darshan of Kalabhairava, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the most awaited darshan that all of us are waiting for. So let us meditate on this Deva Rahasya. Kala is a dimension in which all the universes, the multiverses, the big bangs, the black holes, the suns, the moon, stars, planet, everything arises and dissolves spontaneously, simultaneously, even though you feel they exist for billions of years, zillions of years, and trillions of years. So Kala is the dimension where the universes and multiverses race, exist for zillion years, and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously. So today, let us all deeply connect to Kala Bhairava, the ferocious manifestation of Paramashiva, and let us pray to him intensely to help us complete all our patterns which we have been carrying for lifetimes, for janmas. And let's get ready to receive Mahakala Bhairava. So I request all the viewers to please sit straight, head, neck and spine straight, and let us chant the Kala Bhairava Ashtakam and meditate on this deep Deva Rahasya. Sit straight with folded hands, and you can repeat after me. You can repeat the Kala Bhairava Ashtakam. Devaraja Sevyamana Pavanangri Pangajam Vyalajagya Sutramindu Shekaram Kripakaram Naradadi Yogi Vrinda Vanditam Digambaram Kashika Puradinata Kala Bhairavam Bhaje Devaraja Sevyamana Pavanangri Pangajam Vyalajagya Sutramindu Shekaram Kripakaram Naradadi Yogi Vrinda Vanditam Digambaram Kashika Puradinata Kala Bhairavam Bhaje. Let us meditate and connect to Kala Bhairava. Sit straight and let us chant intensely. Bhanukoti Bhaswaram Bhavabdhitarakam Param Neelakantam Lipsitartadhayakam Trilochanam Kalakalamambujakshamakshaशूलमक्षरम् Kashikapuradinata Kala Bhairavam Bhaje Shuladhanga Pashadhandapanimadhikaranam Shamakaranam Shuladhanga Pashadhandapanimadhikaranam Shyamakayamadidevam Niramayam Bhima Vikramam Prabhum Vichitratandava Priyam Kashika Puradinata Kala Bhairavam Bhaje Bhukti Muktidhayakam Prasascha Charu Vigraham Bhaktavatsalam Stitam Samastaloka Vigraham Vinighmanan Manobhya Hema Kinkhinila Satkatin काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे। धर्मसेतुपालकं त्वधर्ममार्गनाशकं कर्मपाचमोचकं सुधर्मदायकं विभुम्। स्वर्णवर्णशेषपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे। रत्नपादुकाप्रभामपादयुग्मघं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतं निरञ्जनम्। मृत्युदर्भनाशनं करालदंष्ट्रमोक्षणम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे। अट्टहासभिन्नपद्मझाण्डकोशसन्ततिं दृष्टिपादनष्टपापजालमुक्प्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकन्धरम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे। भूतसङ्घनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुम्। नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुराधनं जगत्पतिम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे। कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरम् ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनम्। शोकमोहदैत्यलोभ कोपतापनाशनम् ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रिसन्निधं ध्रुवम्। With this, let us meditate on this Deva Rahasya. Even by cognizing this Deva Rahasya, you will be in eternity. You will be in Nityatva. Let us all sit straight, close your eyes, and meditate and cognize on this Deva Rahasya and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us connect deeply to Mahakala Bhairava, chanting the Mahavakya.
Just immensely. Intensely prepare ourselves to receive the most auspicious, powerful presence of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in our lives. Let us now enter into the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of the sandalwood. Please take a sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra.
Intensely connect to Mahakala Bhairava.
Offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram duradarsham nityapushtam karishiniim Ishwarekum sarvabhutanam tamiho bahvaye shriyam Gandhan dharayami. The next is the offering of pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at the feet of Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam vedaha pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati chandramava apam pushpam pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati ya emam veda yopamayatanem veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is the offering of tupa. Now, please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurajidurvadurvantam Durvadayosman Dhurvadidam Dohorvayam Vayam Durvabhasvam Devanamasi Sasridamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamamritamazir Havirdanagum Hrasvamahvar Mitrasyatva Jakshusha Prekshema Bermasam Vikvamatva Higum Sishum Dopamakrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepa, the lit lamp. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvihipya Swajata Vedo Bhaknam Niraritam Mama Pashugushya Mahyamavaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higum Sichada Vedo Kamashvam Purusham Jagat Abhipradak Agahi Shriya Ma Paripataya Deepam Darishayami. The next is the offering of Nivedyam, the food offering. Now, please take the uttarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Nivedyam and offer the water at the feet of Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Krata Yate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvihi Nashyandhoshadhihi Madhunaktamutosa Shimadhumat Parthiva Gumrajaha Madhudyaurastuna Pita Madhumanno Vanaspatil Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvihi Gavu Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Arthi, the lit camphor. Now, please take the lit camphor in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadirajaya Prasahya Sahinehe Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kulmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Rasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Kapura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. That is all. Now get ready to receive Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. As we wait with deep devotion, gratitude and surrender,
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Mahakala Bhairava. Let us all get ready to receive Mahakala Bhairava to receive his darshan. We have been longing and waiting for lifetimes to have.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
சூலம் சுடண்டிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே, பட்டியின் வைரவன் வாரானே. சூலம் சுடண்டிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே, பட்டியின் வைரவன் வாரானே. சிவனாரின் வடிவாக தவவாணர் துதிபாட கனலாடும் மலையாக அனல் வீச வாரானே. பைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே. வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
வைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட வைரவன் வாரானே. வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
சூலம் சுடண்டிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே, பட்டியின் வைரவன் வாரானே.
வைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட வைரவன் வாரானே. வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
அக்னி கேசமுடன் அகன்ற தேகமுடன் சக்தி ஜடாதரனாய் சடுதியில் வாரானே. அக்னி கேசமுடன் அகன்ற தேகமுடன் சக்தி ஜடாதரனாய் சடுதியில் வாரானே. முக்தியின் மூலமென தன் முன்கை ஓடேந்தி வித்தக வடுகனென அந்த வைரவன் வாரானே. சூரருடன் சமர் செய்தவனாம் திரிசூலமதால் தலை கொய்தவனாம் சுடரொளி ஆகாயன் நம் வளரொளி வடிவீசன். சூரருடன் சமர் செய்தவனாம் திரிசூலமதால் தலை கொய்தவனாம் சுடரொளி ஆகாயன் நம் வளரொளி வடிவீசன். சூலம் சுடண்டிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே, பட்டியின் வைரவன் வாரானே.
வைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட வைரவன் வாரானே. வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
வைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே. வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே. கண்கள் கனல் வீச கைகள் படை வீச அண்ணல் வைரவனோ அதிர்வாய் வாரானே. கண்கள் கனல் வீச கைகள் படை வீச அண்ணல் வைரவனோ அதிர்வாய் வாரானே. விண்ணோர் மாண்டிடவே வீணர் வீழ்ந்திடவே வைரவ மார்த்தாண்டன் விரைந்து வாரானே. மல்லனெனும் மணி மல்லனெனும் பெரும் சூரனெனும் பகை வென்றவனாம் வைரவன் பட்டியிலே திகழும் மங்கள வைரவனாம். மல்லனெனும் மணி மல்லனெனும் பெரும் சூரரெனும் பகை வென்றவனாம் வைரவன் பட்டியிலே திகழும் மங்கள பைரவனாம். சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலமதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே, பட்டியின் வைரவன் வாரானே.
பைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே, பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
வைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே, வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே. அன்பே சிவமயமாய் சிவமே தவமயமாய் தவமே பைரவமாய் பெரும் கோலம் தெரிகிறதே. அன்பே சிவமயமாய் சிவமே தவமயமாய் தவமே பைரவமாய் பெரும் கோலம் தெரிகிறதே. தென்னாடுடைய சிவன் திகம்பரேசன் என மின்னும் சுடர்வடிவோ மேன்மை தருகிறதே. தொந்தி முதல்வனின் பூதகணம் சிவநந்தி முதல்வனின் ஈசகணம் முந்தி நடந்திடவே நம் பைரவன் வாரானே. தொந்தி முதல்வனின் பூதகணம் சிவநந்தி முதல்வனின் ஈசகணம் முந்தி நடந்திடவே நம் பைரவன் வாரானே. சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலமதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே, பட்டியின் வைரவன் வாரானே.
பைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே, பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
பைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே, வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
பைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே, பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே. பைரவன் வாரானே, மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே, பைரவன் பட்டி
சங்கிலியா சங்கிலி போட்டமையார் சங்கிலி உன் சொல்வாக்கு புரியுமையா.
சங்கிலியா சங்கிலி கோட்டமையா சங்கிலி உடலுருவும் சங்கிலி யார் சங்கிலி கடலிழுக்கும் சங்கிலி உயிரெடுக்கும் சங்கிலி மலை உடைக்கும் சங்கிலி யார் சங்கிலி
கருப்ப உடல் இறைந்த வீரமான சங்கிலி உன் நின்று காத்திடுமே முன் காவல் சங்கிலி கணத்தில் கொழுந்தெறியும் கோரமான சங்கிலி அருப்பன் உருவெடுத்து ஊரையாடும் சங்கிலி.
பாண்டி வரும் சத்தம் கேட்டு பதறி கொண்டு ஓடுதடா. பாதாள லோகமும் ஏழேழு கண்டமும் முனி பேர கொக்கரைச்சி கிடுகிடுத்து ஆடுதடா. இவன் பாண்டி முனியடா, சிவனோட உருவடா. தீவனை முளைச்சு நின்னா முன்னின்று காப்பவன்டா. வாரானடா பாண்டி முனி. பாண்டி முனிய ஓட்டிடுவான் பிணிய. பாண்டி முனிய ஓட்டிடுவான் பிணிய. ரத்த காட்டேரி எருமை கண்ணிய பித்தனுக்கு பித்து முடிக்க குண்டுறான். இவன் பாண்டி முனி எல்லாம் கோட்டை தாண்டுறான். சிவகுகையில சிங்கத்தை இவன் சீண்டுறான். இப்போ மாட்டிக்கிட்டு மண்டி போட்டு வேண்டுறான். பாண்டி முனிய ஓட்டிடுவான் பிணிய. ரத்த காட்டேரி எருமை கண்ணிய பித்தனுக்கு பித்து முடிக்க குண்டுறான். இவன் பாண்டி முனி எல்லாம் கோட்டை தாண்டுறான். பஞ்சமுனி ரூபத்தில கண்ட விட்டு கண்ட வந்தே கண்ட விட்டு கண்ட வந்து அண்டாதிராட்சி செய்யும் மாயக்கார அப்பனே முனீஸ்வரா எட்டு सेव्यमान पावनाग्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भास्वरं भवाब्धिकारकं परं नीलकण्ठमीप्सितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमम्बुजाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं हेमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिदायकं प्रशस्तचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वणं
I don't know even what words to use to describe the darshan of Kalabhairava. We are all so blessed. We are all so blessed to witness Kalabhairava literally coming down for us. I know it's still the effects of the darshan is still landing on us, just right in front of our eyes. I request each and every one of the participants to please go to the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page and share your darshan experience, how you felt watching Kalabhairava. Please go to the SPH JGM page. Sorry, I have to get used to saying that. Go to the SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page, and under the live stream, please share your feedback of how the darshan was for you. When you had the darshan of Kalabhairava, just when I saw the feet, and just from the feet, they were just showing the rupa of Kalabhairava. It is just the very form was so gigantic, was so huge, was so powerful, so powerful. I'm sure each and every one of us had our own experiences. I'm actually out of words to describe every one of you. Please go to the SPH JGM page and share your experience. I'm going to project and I'm going to read some of the experiences. So please go and share your experiences. Okay, I'm going to read what our participants are sharing. I know the comments, sometimes it's kind of difficult to catch up on the comments because the comments like flood like anything. So I'm going to try my level best to read the comments. I request the tech team to please project the SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page. disciples and devotees and have experienced looking at Kalabhairava. Okay, so we have Shilpa. Shilpa is saying, wow, ferocious Kalabhairava completion and blissful experience. Thank you, Swamiji. How much Nirvikalpa you have done for giving us this darshan. Such a beautiful experience. Fabiana saying, difficult to put it in words. We have Dr. Shanti saying, what a blessing. And we have Vashti saying, I love you. I was crying. Suman, I was just love flowing. Sandhya Nambiar, feeling so vibrantly excited and blissful. What a cosmic blessing to witness and feeling so powerfully energized. It is Atma Prema saying that. Eva Pillai is saying Kalabhairava was so powerful. And we have Ramesh Khanal saying it was quite great. And I just wanted to go much longer. Tears started rolling down from my eyes and Kundalini rising quite a bit. Wonderful, Ramesh. I'm sure all of us wanted, none of us wanted it to end. We just felt like just being with Kalabhairava. I totally agree with you, Ramesh. And we have Gian Franco saying, just no words. I can totally relate with you. All of us are trying our level best to somehow verbalize our experience. It's kind of a little difficult. I am stuck for words as well, along with you, Mr. Gian Franco. We have Samantha saying, oh my God, what a darshan. Kalabhairava was like a child playing with time and moving my body in the same way as his whip. Just like Swamiji said, we become a puppet in his hands. It starts with him being a puppet in our hands and we end up being a puppet in his hands. For Kalabhairava, it's not a puppet. We end up becoming a whip in his hands. Our body and Kundalini goes wild. Priyanka Arora saying, Swamiji, such a sweet darshan. I loved so much energy. I was dancing. The way Kalabhairava was making me dance. Amazing darshan. And Dr. Shanti saying, experiencing high energy, amazing bliss. Pushpalochana saying, thank you, Swamiji. It feels literally like oxygen. Lalitambika saying, always feels so excited. Srileka saying, Kalabhairava Swami radiates his oneness. Sonal Agarwal, thanks Maha Kalabhairava. We have Dr. Shanti saying, intense joy, bliss, high energy. We sweet. Bhakti Vasya, such a bliss-filled space of Shivoham. We have Stephanie, so lovely. Ma Anugrahada saying, what a powerful darshan. We have Mithila Ma saying, love you, Swamiji. Hema Naki saying, darshan cannot be experienced verbally. It is felt by our soul. Such was today's blessing. Very, very powerful. We have Shadarupa saying, feeling so grateful to have this honor of receiving Kalabhairava's blessings. He is really protecting all of us. Ali Singh is saying, wow, very powerful Maha Kalabhairava darshan. Devika Rani is saying, throughout darshan, energy bursting from within, rejuvenation happening. We have Lalataksha saying that was a powerful darshan. We have Meenakshi saying the most amazing darshan ever. The whole being is filled with Kalabhairava. We have Concetta Galota saying, thank you for your presence, Maha Kalabhairava. I feel so light, happy and powerful. Sandra Mayer, wow, amazing. What a blessings and experience. We have Narendra Balakrishna is saying so powerful Kalabhairava. And we have Rupesh Ramlal saying, oh, super awesomeness. Akshaya Guna, thank you, and I felt I am Maha Kalabhairava. We have Miriam saying, felt for the first time that I have experienced levitation. Wow, Miriam, beautiful. Feeling deep love and deep bliss, deep connection. And we have BK Sharma, who's saying, I love you, Paramashiva. Thank you very much. And we have Magrija is saying very intense, powerful darshan. We have Srinitya Maitreyananda saying, thank you, dear Maha Kalabhairava. We have so many more comments that are coming up. And we are also having some of our devotees saying that if we want to offer our gratitude to Kalabhairava and what kind of sevas that we can offer. So whoever, if you would like to offer your gratitude to Kalabhairava, just remembering Kalabhairava for what he has blessed us with, you can offer any sevas to Lord Kalabhairava. The link will be projecting it on the screen just out of the space of fulfillment, joy, gratitude. If you want to offer any sevas to Kalabhairava, it's absolutely your choice. You can choose what you want to offer. You can go to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. I request the tech team to please project the slides. So whoever wants to offer to Kalabhairava, whether you want to offer some kind of a seva, or whether you want to offer a trishul, or whether you want to offer that, the whip that Kalabhairava was having in his hands, or whether you want to offer a kavacham, or you want to offer everything you have. You want to declare Sarva Parityaga today, or you want to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. Whatever it is, please go ahead and sign up. We will be projecting the link. Now, this is the link for you to register for the darshan of, for you to do any kind of an offering. Like you want to offer to Kalabhairava as a deity, you can go ahead to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. The next is, if you want to become a Sarva Parityagi, then we will project the link next. Go to the next slide. Is tiny.cc/PSM2-offerings if you want to become a Sarva Parityagi. The next slide, if you want to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman and you want to contribute for the revival of Kailasa, then you can go to tiny.cc/SJP intention and you can register for that as well. Please continue to have your comments on. We are having like hundreds of comments pouring in. We want every one of you. We want every one of you to be able to share your experience of Kalabhairava. That is the way we offer our gratitude to him, sharing to Kalabhairava. Dear Kalabhairava, thank you for landing in our lives. Thank you for coming in our home. And please, every one of you, check the plate of kumkum, basma, sandalwood, and please put it in the chat, please. Please put it in the chat. Your plate of basma, kumkum, check for the footprint of Kalabhairava and please respond in the chat. The plate of basma, kumkum, sandalwood. Please check that, and I want all of you to please respond in the chat. Please check very carefully, and typically you can even check it with a flashlight. Okay, you can check it with a flashlight. You can check it very carefully. Check it with a flashlight and see in the plate and see the presence of Kalabhairava, how Kalabhairava has blessed you. And go ahead and share it in the HDH page, please. And if you can post a picture in the comment, please post a picture. I'm not sure if Facebook allows you to post a picture. If you can, please do post it. And please message in the chat. I want each of you to check. Oh my God, the comments are pouring in. Yes. The comments are pouring in right now. And I want each of you to check. We have Vamadeva saying, great darshan, happened healing to my whole body. Milind is saying, gratitude, Swamiji. We have Brenda Jim saying, just felt gratitude. Swati is saying, thank you, Kalabhairava, for such a powerful energy. We have Martha saying, most powerful darshan. We have Leena saying, I have a lot of tingling in my hands. Wow. Tingling energy in the feet and swelling in the one foot, and the physical pain was healed. Wow. Wonderful, Ma. Parvati is saying, surrendered my fear for COVID at Kalabhairava's feet. Thank you, Lord Maha Kalabhairava. So intense energy. Nitya Mahabalananda is saying, gratitude, Swamiji. Sid is saying, Neti, Neti, Neti. Rahul is saying, I think I got a snake-like shape right in the middle of my Kalabhairava yantra. Wow. Rahul, please take a picture and post it on Facebook and post it in your personal wall as well. Please take a picture of the snake-like picture and post it. I want every one of you to please check the plate of basma, sandalwood, kumkum, where you had drawn the Kalabhairava yantra, and see the presence of Kalabhairava, how Kalabhairava has manifested in your place. Oh wow, Saroj, Kailasa's Saroj is saying, I have beautiful markings left by Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava has left a beautiful marking. Sarojma, please take a picture and please WhatsApp it to me immediately. We have Akansha saying, come back soon, Kalabhairava, love you. And my Kundalini shot high. Narendra ji is saying, Seema Kokreja saying, my turmeric plate has traces of Kalabhairava's small finger as if it was blown during the darshan. Wow. Swamiji definitely blew during the darshan, and I think it reached till your turmeric plate, Ma Seema. Please go ahead and post everything on Facebook with a hashtag Nithyananda, with a hashtag Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please use these hashtags so we can track all your pictures. Please go ahead and post your comments. Oh my God, I'm actually I just received a picture on in my WhatsApp. Wow. Let's see what I have. I have a picture of actually somebody has drawn an yantra. Lalitambika has forwarded me the picture from Toronto, so I'm going to project it. I request the NTV operator to please project the picture, which I am forwarding it to you. So this is actually a plate of Basma, and they have drawn the Kalabhairava yantra, and on that very clearly they're able to see the footprint of Kalabhairava. Oh my God, it's really visible. Yes, the NTV operator, I have sent the pictures over. Please project the pictures. And if any of you have, please mark it and you can send it to your respective, if you have my WhatsApp, you can forward it to me, or you can send it to your respective House of Representatives. And you can upload it in the events page as well. Please mark, if you're forwarding the picture, please mark in the picture where the markings are. So when we are projecting it on the NTV, people are able to see it. Oh God, yes. Here you can see the actual, the footprint of Kalabhairava. They are actually able to see Kalabhairava's footprint on the plate that they have. If you actually see, and I request everyone to please mark it and send it. And please send the before and the after pictures, right? So that way, that will be an authentic presentation that this is how it was before the darshan and this is how it is after the darshan. So please do send the before and the after pictures. And I also have Basma got materialized in one of our devotees. She had a plate of kumkum and she did not have Basma there. And she just had materialized. Basma got materialized on the plate of kumkum. And this is our devotee, Ma Kamalesh in Malaysia. We'll be projecting that picture now. We have so many miracles. And we have one more devotee from Slovenia. Oh my God, she has Basma all over her laptop. The Basma is materialized all over her laptop. We are projecting that as well. I request the NTV operator to please project. Yes. We are projecting the link for the Facebook event. We request all of you to please go to the Facebook event and share all the manifestation pictures and all the experiences in the Facebook event. So the link to the Facebook event, yes. Here you can see on the screen, we are projecting the kumkum and the Basma has materialized on the kumkum and the devotee did not have any Basma near that area at all. So there's no way the Basma could have gotten there. Now here you can see the Basma got materialized. Wow. And the NTV operator, we are requesting you to put on scroll the link for the Facebook event. I request all of you to please go to this link, which is tinyurl.com/Kalabhairava Darshan, which actually leads to a Facebook event. So you can go to the events page, on the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. And on the events page, you will see an event called Special Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So please go there and upload all these pictures of manifestation, materialization. Here you can see this is Samantha from Slovenia, the participant who had come to share earlier. Her laptop is full of basma, So I'm now going to show how you can go to the events page. And I request all these pictures. Now that we have the events page, I request all the devotees to please only post it on the events page. Don't need to WhatsApp it to me. So that way all these will be collated. So if you go to this Kailasa SPH JGM page, because NTV operator to project my screen. And go to the events section of this page up on the top. If not, click on more. And in the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and upload all the receiving. My WhatsApp is actually current that are coming through. So I request all of you to please go to the events section here. I'm projecting my screen. So go to Kailasa's SPH JGM page and go to the events section. And the pictures, all the pictures you uploaded in the event section, all your comments, your experiences, please put it only under the live feed. If you have any pictures of manifestation, Basma materializing, or the footprint of Kala events page. If you go to the events, the first event you actually see a special Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and go ahead and share the pictures of manifestation.
Extremely, like it's so intense just seeing continuously so many people commenting and just seeing the pictures. The whole darshan was extremely powerful. Now this power, this entire darshan, the power that has come inside us, let us manifest them as shaktis, as powers. Let's do the power manifestation. So the energy that we received now during the darshan, the grace and blessings of Mahakala Bhairava, manifesting through the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. It's so intense.
Actually, for
so
each
intense.
of us that have experienced the presence of Kalabhairava, Kalabhairava has awakened the experience of Paramashivoham in each of us, making us realize that there is something much more than what we think we are. And for each of us, what our whole being enjoyed, what our whole being consumed now in the darshan, we will be digesting it, manifesting it, making it a part of our being by manifesting them as powers. So now let's all enter into the power manifestation. It's so exciting to see so many of you flooding in with the pictures of the miracles that you all have experienced, the pictures of how Kalabhairava has manifested in each of your places.
Actually,
even throughout the
power
manifestation.
Just requesting all of you to post it in the events page. The events link is put here, tinyurl.com/Kalabhairava Darshan. Just go to that event and post it. So all the pictures, whatever you're posting it there, can be seen and blessed by Bhagavan. So do not miss. This is very, very, very important. We request everyone to do this. Any experiences you have had, any like especially if you have had like experiences and like materialization and lot of things that you always sharing now, seeing Kalabhairava's footprint, and Masima was sharing how Kalabhairava, that air what he blew was just shown in your turmeric. So please take those pictures, put with before and after pictures along with the description. please post it in the events page. Is very, very, very
And
important
as you're
step.
all posting, please also mark what has happened. So before picture and in the after picture where you have seen. So please post it with the demarcation clearly. And like we all saw in the pictures that were projected, please mark where you're seeing the traces of Kalabhairava's presence. And please post it on. Please post it on the events page. Oh wow, we already have Seema who has posted. Deborah Cherry who has posted.
Actually, we are very clearly seeing she has posted with the timestamp pictures, and in both we can very clearly see how Kalabhairava's the blow mark, the air mark is there very clearly. Wow! Requesting everyone to post. Please go and post whatever. Yes, Ma Samantha has posted. Oh my God! So much Vibhuti materialization.
Wow.
Yes, if you all are wondering where we are seeing all these, please go to the link that is projected and go and share your experiences also over there.
We request each of you to continuously post for your experience, for your materialization, whatever you have experienced, to directly be seen and blessed by His Divine Holiness Himself. So you all can post it here. Post here with the before picture, after picture. Ma Samantha has posted her materialization of the Bhasma, how Kalabhairava has just materialized Bhasma all over her laptop. It's so beautiful to see. Throughout the power manifestation, keep posting your picture. Keep posting it here. In the events page, the link to the event page is here. tinyurl.com/Kalabhairava darshan. This has been projected for all of you on your screens. So now, as you're all posting, let's enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight. Let's all begin with invoking the presence of Maha Kalabhairava, of Swamiji with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now that intense energy which is there in you, what you received during the darshan, understand whatever happened in your past till now, everything has been burnt during the darshan. Do not worry about anything else. Now it is totally new life that you are having with the power of Mahakala Bhairava. Understand, Mahakala Bhairava is the Lord of time and space, and He is the Lord whom we need to worship, whom we connect to and worship, to completely burn our past, to heal our past, and to experience a new future. And here all of us are blessed to have had that amazing boon when we are in this body. And while Paramashiva is in this physical body, so all of us have had what we have experienced today is something that so many rishis, munis, ganas, gandharvas, everyone do tapas for. And we have gotten that today. So that power is there within each of us right now. That energy is just budding inside us and it's like just readily available. So let us all sit straight. How many of you are feeling like the whole spine is straight, or like so much of energy just booming inside you? Understand that is the Kundalini Shakti. If you observe, like if your eyes have gone wide, or your whole, whatever kind of experience you have had, understand the whole energy, the Kundalini Shakti is awakened inside you. Now is the time. Let's start. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Now, independent of you, the power manifestation is going to happen. Understand, just like how each of us experience materialization, the footprint of Kalabhairava, so many different marks, like the presence of Kalabhairava happening, it is not over. It will continue happening for many of us. Just continuously keep a watch. There may be materialization happening. You can see on your Atmalinga, you can see on your Atmamurti, see on your laptop, see in different places as you are manifesting. As you request and pray for Paramashiva's presence, for Kalabhairava's presence to happen, Swamiji will manifest that, and you will see the manifestations will continue to happen. So don't, as of you, don't move your plate of kumkum, do not move your laptop, do not move Atmurti, anything. Just sit for the next 42 minutes. Then let this cycle get over. Then you all can move. So please do not shift your place. Sit as you are. Do not move in the plate of kumkum, bhasma, sandalwood. Don't move any of them. Let them be as they are. And let's enter into the power manifestation. You all are going to experience, independent of us, how Swamiji is going to manifest the powers in us. So let's all begin with the power of third eye. I request all of you to have your eye bands ready. Please have your eye bands ready. See, there is no need of any powerful cognition, nothing. No need to talk, no need to verbalize anything. Just manifest. Independent of us, Paramashiva from Kailasa, Swamiji will manifest through us, with us, and he will manifest.
Oh my God, it's so powerful. I'm just not able to stop that. Energy is just booming inside each of us.
And I'm not even having words to set the context, nothing. Just let's
start. So please tie your eyes with your eye band. Just if you don't have an eye band, just an opaque cloth would be enough. Just tie it completely such that there is no light entering from any side.
Just make sure you're recording. See, today every manifestation needs to be recorded. You don't know where, how Kalabhairava will manifest. Just record. Turn on your video recording and make sure, even as you're manifesting, even the plate of kumkum, your Atma Murti, let your laptop, everything, let it all be visible, so that as you're recording, any other manifestation happens, that will also get recorded. So please, as you're recording yourself, record the whole space that you're sitting in. And please type to chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. I request the tech team to project the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. So you can directly go to the slide with the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and I'm going to be chanting it for all of us now. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Here in the Vijnana Bhairava, on the inner space, within the crown center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, the same Shastra, Bhagavan Vishnu reveals through his third eye the happening of Skanda, the Apta Pramana. Please go to the next slide. In the Apta Pramana, Bhagavan Vishnu reveals the happening of Kartikeya. This is part of the Rudra Samhita in the Shiva Mahapurana, which is a part of the 18 Mahapuranas. Yena viryam pade bhumau tatkarishya cha nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandha nama prabho sutaha. Bhagavan Vishnu says that by the method of emitting the life-filled energy, the viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, will certainly be from that life-filled energy the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. Even in Swamiji's life, we all know, needless to tell, the beautiful experience of the manifestation of third eye just at the young age of 12. Swamiji had the complete 360-degree vision and experience of enlightenment. The Atma Pramana, the happening in Swamiji's own life, which testified, time-tested, and authenticated the science of third eye awakening. The next slide, ma. Can go to the Atma Pramana. This is a picture in this very same spot in the Pavarakundri, the sacred space in Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji, at the young age of 12, as he was playing with meditation, the experience of enlightenment and the complete 360-degree vision happened. Now, in the same space, let's all enter into the manifestation. Please close your eyes, tie your eyes. We will now be projecting a picture for all of you to see. You can go to the next slide. Please go to the next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Now we are going to be projecting a picture for all of you. Let's all chant the Mahavakya, centering ourselves in the space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now project the picture. Have your eyes closed. Guide itself. Connect with Lord Mahakala Bhairava, the darshan that we just had. Remember the Bhava Samadhi darshan. The energy is just oozing inside you. Now, just see through your third eye. Whatever comes, start telling it out. Just start verbalizing it. If you can, start drawing it. Whatever comes. Actually, what you are seeing through your third eye now, express it in all possible ways. Tell it. And even if you want, you can show it in the video that you're recording. You can even emote what you're seeing and describe and show. And draw it. However you can express it as your third eye is seeing with your eyes closed. Just start describing it. The picture has been projected for all of you in front of your third eye now. Just see and start describing as you all hear the Mahavakya and continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, please open your eye bands. Open your eyes. Start writing whatever you got. Start posting that in the Facebook event. The event where you need to post is put here. The link, tiny URL link is put here. It's tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. If you are wondering where you can find this, you can go to Facebook. In Facebook, you in KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, you can find this event. So go under the events and you will see the special Kalabhairava Darshan event put. So you can put there whatever you told during the manifestation. So go under the events and you will see the special Kalabhairava Darshan event put. So you can put there whatever you told during the manifestation. Just you can stop the video. You don't need to alter anything. Whatever manifested through you, let it just be posted. Just go to Facebook, go to this link that is projected for all of you below, tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. Just go to that link and whatever appeared in you, whatever appeared in your third eye, just post it and type it as a post and post it in the events page. We're going to give a minute or two for all of you to post. Please go ahead. See, you might have seen some colors, or you might have just seen a picture, or you might have drawn a pattern, or you might have drawn some shapes on your piece of paper. Click a picture of that, or even post the video itself. Whatever appeared for you in the last few minutes, please go to the event section. Go to the link tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. Now we are going to be reading each of the answers that is being posted there. Please go ahead. Go ahead to the link tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. Very shortly, we will be projecting the picture for all of you to verify. But before we project the picture, before we project the answer, we just want to go ahead and see the answers that each of you have posted. Today's power manifestation is going to be extremely powerful and it's so exciting.
The space itself is completely different. Yes. I request all of you to go ahead to this link. The link is projected here for all of you. tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. You can go to that link and project your answers. So we have John Truangaya, who has posted during the power manifestation, first that came was a bird, then the image of a bird showed to me.
Okay.
Wonderful.
I request everyone else also to go and post it there.
And we still have so many people. Each of you can just go and scroll that events page and see. That itself is such a powerful manifestation. I mean, that's just beyond words. It's so beautiful. I request all of you to go ahead, go to tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. We have John Truangaya. John Truangaya, I also request you to describe a little bit more in detail all that appeared to you and post in the chat. Even if you have drawn something, you can post that in the, sorry, not in the chat, in the event section.
Okay, we have Devika Rani who has posted, I saw tall trees, water body and snow in the picture. Thank you, Bhagavan. I saw Mahakali. The video is still loading because it is. Then pyramids. Okay, so so pyramids. Ma Samantha is posting
Actually,
the video.
I request Ma Maja, Ma Samantha, and John Truangaya, all of you that have posted. I request all of you to post in a little bit more detail. See what colors you all saw and what are the shapes, whatever appeared to you, even if you saw a bird. How was the bird and what was the background and how did you see it? Describe as much as detailed as possible. Yes, going to be seeing all the other answers that have been posted as well. Please go ahead to tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. Post the answers that each of you saw. So we have people who saw pyramids, we have people who saw birds, we have people who saw nature. Request all the others also to go ahead and post it. Very shortly, we're going to be projecting the picture for all of us to verify. It's so
Just
nice.
waiting.
Many of you
I'm just trying to refresh and see if any new answers have come.
You all can go ahead to the events page and post all of your answers in the page. All right.
Okay.
So we have Evelyn Telchit, who has posted, I saw Yantra. I saw Garuda in a bright blue sky.
Ma Sheri Batsi has posted.
Yeah, Ma Sheri Batsi has posted. I saw Garuda in the bright blue sky. A person riding him. I heard the name Subramanya and then I saw Vishnu as Venkateshwara giving blessings on a golden throne. I saw Kala Bhairava image.
Laila Cast has put Kala Bhairava image. Ma Jillian has put, dear Kala Bhairava, I'm dropping all my powerlessness. Ma Jillian, so happy to hear from you. How are you? Great to know that you're here. Hope you and your son both have joined. All of us can manifest really powerfully.
All right. Actually, I'm so excited to show the answer.
Yes. Now let's see what the answer is. We request the NTV operator to kindly project the answer for verification. The picture.
Yes, it is indeed the picture of Kala Bhairava. Actually, Ma Laila, I think.
Yes. Oh, wow. So many of you.
Wow. I'm so amazed to see the manifestations of Kalabhairava and turmeric. I saw Milky Way galaxy.
Oh, lot
Wow.
of answers have come.
Travis Ayas said, I saw Gomata, could clearly see the head and ears, also saw a global map and then the shape of Arunachala Hill. Wow.
It's like all.
Actually, anyone who saw universe, it is directly related because the picture is that of Kala Bhairava, who is the lord of time and space.
See, understand this. Just understand this. Moment I'm saying the word cow, what all are you visualizing? You might visualize the word C-O-W. You might visualize a brown cow, like a four-legged animal, brown color. You might visualize a black and white cow, or you might just remember a milk packet. So word is one, but perceptions, how you perceive it, is all in multiple ways. So understand this very clearly. Third eye, when the information is given to you, you perceive it in multiple ways. And Kalabhairava, in your third eye, maybe telling it as Kalabhairava. You perceive it as universe. You're just starting to perceive different components of it. It is like a projector is projecting light on the screen. When there is no obstacle, it just comes as is. Now, if there is a small obstacle, let's say I'm placing my hand in between, it is not, the projection is not going to come fully, right? Same thing happens with our thoughts. That is why just continuously now, just drop everything. Leave it to Kalabhairava. You will see how amazingly the power manifestation will happen.
Yes, I'm going to read all the answers now.
So we are having, oh wow, Ma Anugrahananda, leaves, pattern form, mandala, Devi, Kalabhairava, lemon yellow, jewelry, diamond, flower, lotus, purple, grace.
That's,
wow.
And now all of that you have told, like the lotus, like flowers that you're seeing, it's all there in the picture. And yes, it is the picture of Lord Kalabhairava in Adi Kailash.
And Ma, you can also see, as you have told, there is leaves, there is lemon yellow. The flowers on the Trishul are lemon yellow. There is, it is Kalabhairava, of course. There is jewelry, yes, of course. And there is lotus, there is purple. And grapes, I'm not saying, but all the other things are right. Amazing.
That's beautiful.
That's great. So it is Ma Anugrahananda.
Maha Anugrahananda has manifested. Then even Trevisaya has manifested. Then Ma Samantha Rajak has put, beside Mahakali, I saw yantra, gold, triangle, water, a flower, red, white, a ball, a grass, and a sun. Wow.
Awesome.
And Maheshananda, Nitya Maheshananda has seen Milky Way galaxy. I just wanted to tell all of that is directly relevant to Kala Bhairava. Even that is correct. Ma Bhaktivasyananda has posted beautiful materialization of Bhasma.
Oh my God, this is just amazing. Just amazing. Wow.
And Devi lines. Okay, we have Maja Vitmeasure who has posted wavy lines, triangle, circle of how we draw sun with little triangles all around it. It's sandy, golden color, horizontal line, desert with pyramids. Wow, boat-shaped triangle, that which takes wind for going on. And I don't know the word. Oh, Ma, I just want to tell, does have like petals that are like triangular shape. So that is very much describing Kalabhairava. John Tronga has put, this is my first time doing blindfold reading, and at a first lot of self-doubt came up, but I immediately unclenched and started vibrating the Mahavakya. I asked Kalabhairava and Swamiji to show me what was on my TV screen. The words bird just came to my mind. Moments later, the area above the eyebrow center started vibrating strongly. Just the outline of picture of bird appeared. Wow, that is beautiful.
Just for your information, Aya. See, if you just see on top, the tweet symbol is a bird. Of course, see, because you have asked for what is projected on the screen, and you have started perceiving from the top, I believe, because that is what you are seeing on top. The symbol is a bird. Oh my God, flowers.
Wow. Dr. Shanti has posted a beautiful, oh my God. She has posted beautifully the manifestation. She has also outlined the manifestation, the marks that has happened on the turmeric. That's
Oh,
beautiful.
Wow. Wow, that's nice.
On the yantra, there's just the mark has appeared in front of the Atmamurti. That's so wonderful.
Oh my God, this is really beautiful, Ma. Really beautiful. Wow. So now let's continue. Let's go into the next power.
Many of us are excited. So many of
So
you are
now,
posting.
just one thing wanted to tell all of you. Now, whatever might be the level of your manifestation, right? Now you can manifest it really, really powerfully. In the next round, let's try this and see. Like how John Truongaya said, I decided and I just asked and this is what appeared. Ayya, that's the exact spirit that you need for, you don't need to do anything. Leave it to Mahakala Bhairava. He is here manifesting so powerfully. Let's do it now.
And also
Requesting everyone to post, see, only when you interact, only when you share with us, we will also be knowing what level you're able to manifest and what we can do to help you, right? So, and also just for all of your information, all these that you guys are posting here are directly being seen and blessed by Swamiji. So do not miss out on this. Any experience you have had during darshan, plus anything that you're manifesting now, whether you're manifesting, not manifesting, whatever level it is in, what you're seeing, exactly keep posting it here. This event, do not miss out. Okay, so let's continue now. Just one thing wanted to tell all of you now, right now, whether even in this last round, whether you manifested, did not manifest, however it happened, decide now. I am just going to leave everything at Lord Kalabhairava's feet. He himself has come down as Swamiji here. Let me just drop everything. Just leave it. Remember the darshan. That's all. You don't need to consciously put some effort, do something. Just remember today's darshan. That's all. See for yourself what is going to be happening, how intensely you are going to be manifesting this next power.
And just a reminder to all of us, today's form of Kala Bhairava, the darshan that each of us had, this form has been specifically blessed by Swamiji himself, that anybody who remembers this form or the picture, you just print a picture of this form. It is going to be posted on the SPH JGM page, our main official Facebook page. These pictures that are going to be posted, any picture you can take and make a print of 3 by 3. So 3 feet by 3 feet print out of that picture. You can frame it and you can hang it. And any time, any kind of incompletion, doubt, powerlessness that happens in you, you can write it down, just offer it at Kalabhairava's feet, at Swamiji's feet in the picture. That incompletion will be taken care. Then you can shred and discard the papers. This is a very, very specially blessed picture. Today's darshan, the very form Swamiji has particularly blessed for the whole world to benefit from this form of Kala Bhairava. And I request all of you, as soon as the picture is released for all of us, download the picture, any one picture that you like of today's darshan. Take a 3 feet by 3 feet printout of that picture and you can frame it and hang it, and that will become Kailasa's Kala Bhairava Kshetra. Your house, any place that you put this picture in becomes the Kailasa Kala Bhairava Kshetra. And on the 14th of January, Swamiji will be energizing those pictures during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and blessing each of those places as Kailasa's Kala Bhairava Kshetra. So now, just remember that form. Any doubt that comes in, any logic, whether till now you would have manifested greatly, you would have not at all manifested, anything could have been the status. Just drop that at Kala Bhairava's feet. Remember the form of Maha Kala Bhairava. Just drop it and continue manifesting. You will see how Kala Bhairava just flow through you and manifest. So now, let's all move to the next power. You can go to the next slide, Ma.
I'm just so excited reading continuous posts that are coming.
Yes. You can go to the next slide. Slide. Yes. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, the Ashtamaha Shaktis, one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Next slide. Yes. So This Shastra Pramana of the power of Mahima has been given in the Shiva Samhita in the 5th chapter, in the 76th to 78th verse. Yes. I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana.
Maranam khadyate thena sakenapi na khadyate tasya syat paramasiddhe animadi guna pradha vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhe bhave dhruvam. Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, the Rasavriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. Next slide.
This is beautifully described. These are the very own words of Paramashiva in the Shiva Samhita. You can now go to the next slide now. The Apta Pramana for the power of Mahima. In the story of Ramayana, I'm sure all of us will very well know this story, where Lord Hanuman, to cross the Lanka, to go to the Lanka, Swamiji will beautifully tell, even Lord Rama had to build a bridge to cross Lanka, but Hanuman, just chanting the name of Lord Rama, he was able to manifest the ability of altering his physical body. He was able to fly over the ocean to reach Lanka. Thus is the power of devotion, power of Ramanama. So in that story, Lord Hanuman alters his physical body. He becomes as small as just a thumb. And he increases. So as he's crossing the ocean to fight the demons that come on the way, he was able to alter his form. That is a beautiful scriptural reference and evidence as to how enlightened masters, yogis, and avatar purushas lived in the past. Next slide, ma. In Swamiji's very own life, the Atma Pramana in the past. Next slide, ma. In Swamiji's very own life, the Atma Pramana. In this is a beautiful on the 12th of October 2005.
Actually, the Nataraja deity in Los Angeles temple, Paramashiva Hindu temple in Los Angeles, is 6 feet 10 inches tall. But the door through which the deity has to be brought in is only 6 feet. The door is 6 feet 8 inches. And while planning on how to move the Nataraja inside the temple, disciples told Swamiji about the problem and that telling that Nataraja would not fit. He simply said, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." They thought that they had some error in measurement. They went and remeasured both the door and deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples of the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new larger doorway in the temple to bring the deity. He again said that the deity would fit in. Next slide. All of you can see that Nataraja deity. Yes. Then yes. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. No? Then the day came where they were moving the Nataraja into the temple, and there were at least 10 people all working to move the Nataraja, who was 2 inches taller, which added 2 inches taller, and there was 2 inches tall roller below, which added even more height to the deity. They came to the door. Nataraja was now 4 inches too tall. They all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame and the door frame was still, and above it was two. You understand, the door frame was sealed. Above it was 2 stories of concrete building. The disciples' logic would have said, no, like, do not, like, how is it going to work out like that? However, they both had been around Swamiji enough to be prepared for this unexpected. So they did not have asked or having any anything, and they just went and pushed the door frame as Swamiji told. They held it in that position. Then Swamiji said to the rest of them, now move forward. And to Nataraja he said, in you come in Shiva. Oh my God, when the deity came, it came with an inch between the door frame and the deity. Understand? The deity was 4 inches taller. And when Swamiji said that, the devotees just push it up and said, in you may come in Shiva. And then the deity came in with 1 inch gap. So that is how Swamiji is one of the manifestations of this power. And now with the grace and blessings of Kala Bhairava, each of us are going to be manifesting this same power. Are you all ready? If you are ready, now just have your timestamp app camera in front of you, ready to record this amazing miracle and a power manifestation that is going to be manifesting now for each one of you.
And actually, now that we all have had the darshan, we do not know what kind of expansion will be happening, what kind of manifestation will be happening, but just it will be too powerful. You might have manifested Mahima 100 times successfully before, but now is too special because it is Kala Bhairava who is going to be manifesting. I request all of you to take a few minutes. You can go to the measure your own height. You can measure actually 2-3 things. You want to measure your finger, or you want to measure your own height or any object. Please take a picture of that. If you have a measuring tape or a scale, take the object, measure the object, and take a picture of that. If you have a scale with which you can measure your height, that is well and good. Please measure your height with a clear demarcation. You can even go against the wall and measure your height, and then you can you can clearly put a mark and take a picture of that. You can go to the next slide. No? Next slide. So now I request all of you to take a few minutes. Please ensure this is done so that after your manifestation, you have the before picture handy.
I'm
so
actually
please
seeing
go
in
ahead.
the events, so all of you can go and post as you're taking your before picture. Just take your before picture and post it now. We are again going to be posting once more. See, this is just to ensure that we want to just check how many of you are participating and how many of you are there right now. So you can just go into the event if you're finding it difficult where to go to the event. Just check here. It is tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan. So please go and share your experiences now. That.
Now, as you're all clicking the picture like Mathatva told, please go to the events page and post. Like you all can post from which place you are and what is the object you're going to be reducing and manifesting. You can alter its height. It can increase, decrease as the manifestation happens. But post the current measurements of that object with the picture in the event section. I request everybody to do this. You can even take your Atmalinga, or you can take your deity, Swamiji's deity, or you can even take your own height against the wall. So measure it and take the before picture and post with the measurement. You can post in inches, centimeters, meters, feet, whatever is a measuring scale that you have. Please post it with that. You can start posting. Right now, we're all going to post the before measurement. I request everyone to, before you begin manifesting, post the before measurement in the events page. You can go to the next slide now, so that people can see. Please go to the next slide. Because all of you to go ahead and make a post in the events page.
Actually, many people are posting. Yeah, many posts are actually coming. I'm just so excited reading these posts. Someone manifested the movement in a feather. And see the darshan experience.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's just filled.
All right. I request all of you. Still so many experiences, tons of experiences.
I'm not able to.
flooding in.
Actually, I was trying to stop reading, but the experience is so amazing. It's like coming one after the other, and I'm not able to move from here. It is so exciting.
I request all of you to now post before picture.
Yes, requesting everyone to post the before picture.
Whatever you're going to manifest with, the present object that each of you are going to be manifesting with, please take a present picture of it. As is, just take a picture of it and post. You can post saying, this is the object I'm going to manifest with. This is the object I'm going to alter for. So just go ahead with that and just go on the event page, tinyurl.com/Kalabhairava Darshan and post a picture. Okay. Shen Paramashivam
She
is saying
tagged me and told I'm going to increase my height. Monitip Supyananda. Awesome. Take a picture before picture. Now, Shen, go stand against the wall. That will be the best. Actually, everyone can do that. Go stand against the wall. Put your marking above your head. Of course, with nothing on your top of the head. Just put it flat and then measure it. Mark it on the wall and click a picture with the timestamp and then post it here.
And as you're posting in the description also, please do post the measurement. See, you may be 4 foot 5 inches tall or whatever your height is. Just go mark, take the measurement, take the picture as you're measuring, and along with the measurement, post it. I request everybody to do this. Even before you begin manifesting, please do go to the Facebook events page and post the present height. Requesting all of you to go ahead and make the post.
So exciting, right? Today, just to see that way the power manifestation is happening. Shen, just be sure, just that intensely manifest. So you will have permanent changes in your height. See, anytime if you increase more than 1 centimeter, I think 10 centimeters, right? 10 centimeter, more than 10 centimeters, it will be a permanent change. So let's all do it now. All of us can do. Swamiji will just manifest. So get ready. I am so excited, waiting to see.
Actually, as each of you have posted, if you have posted, you can start manifesting. See, exactly as Paramashiva gives the technique. Visualize your consciousness. Just visualize you're that golden light, that Kala Bhairava, the energy of Maha Kala Bhairava, the form that we all saw Swamiji in. Just manifest. And you can alter whether it is an object in front of you or whether it is yourself that you're manifesting. It can be anything. Just visualize it is immense, that consciousness, that golden light, and expand it and play with that energy. Please start. Whoever has posted already can start manifesting. Just chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And just let Kala Bhairava manifest through you. Anybody who has posted the picture, the before measurements on the Facebook event page can start manifesting. If any of you are yet to post, please go ahead to tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava Darshan and post your before measurements on the page. Just going to be seeing from Facebook.
Yes.
We have people who have posted their before.
Okay, Ma Bhakti Vasya wants to increase crystal's size. Okay. I'm going to increase my height. Okay. Ma Shen has put the before one. Okay. Ma Shen, if you can just put clearly what is the height. The picture isn't very clear.
Yeah. And Ma, if you could go against a wall and have someone hold it for you, if that helps.
So the picture you are not able to mark it on the wall, is it?
Yeah, but even if with the paper on the wall, if someone can just hold it for you and you could click a picture as you're measuring it, that would help you authenticate it better.
Yes, now I think it's time. Let's begin. See, now listen carefully. Don't worry about anything. Don't even think that it will manifest, not manifest, will this work, that, or should I concentrate, should I focus? Forget about all that. Now, Kala Bhairava is with you, inside you, like bubbling intense this energy. You are going to be able to manifest now. Forget about everything. That manifestation is just going to intensely happen. Now, through a third eye, just unclutch from everything else. We'll actually guide you when to start. But just remember this. Kala Bhairava is manifesting through you now. Remember if that eyes of Kala Bhairava, how Kala Bhairava was like so intense. He is going to be manifesting through you now. And the way the results are going to come, you just forget about everything else. He is going to manifest it. And all you need to do is leave everything. Just only remember the darshan. Everything else will disappear. Ready? Shall we begin? Please now sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. If any of you have not yet taken the picture of the before, like the picture of your height right now, or if you want to increase some other object's height, size, you can just measure, mark the measurements along with a timestamp app camera. Understand, do not underestimate today what is going to be happening. Will be a breakthrough for you. So do not miss this chance to record it. Please go now and capture it and come back. And all those who are ready, sit straight. Have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Just remember the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava. He is intensely manifesting in you now. Request him to change the height, to increase the height. Now intensely, very intensely, visualize that through your third eye. Just see how the energy is just gushing inside you. Don't worry about anything else. Just keep remembering the darshan you had. Place a request at his feet and you enjoy the darshan. He is going to manifest through you. Now from the same space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Let us all chant together for 3 times. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Kundalini Shakti is just going to manifest this into a power in you. You will have the change in your height. Just consciously visualize and see how Mahakala Bhairava manifests it for you. Continuously keep chanting the Mahavakya. Actually, you can consciously visualize in your joints, in the base of your spine, in all these places, it's elongating. Visualize this. You will see how your height increases.
continuously manifest the space of oneness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
and talk on it.
Yes. Now all of us, if you could stop the Mahavakya. Now I request everyone to go measure your heights back. Go check your height and come. And whatever object you're changing the height for, manifesting the change, please go and measure its height, size now, and post the pictures on the event. Let's see what all has changed. All of you can go and measure now. And also, just for all of your information, the amazing, powerful pictures of today's Kalabhairava Darshan is already out. The same page that you're seeing this event in, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. The pictures are already out. Go and see it and share it, like how Swamiji says. Enrich and enjoy. So just share it, enrich and enjoy. So take few minutes to also go and visit the page. Now, as you have, if you're manifested or whatever is the before and after height, before and after size, whatever you're measured, please post the pictures on the events page now. Okay, Ma Anna Desai has posted. After the rose petals are smaller and lighter. Thank you, Shri Kalabhairava and Bhagavan. Nice. Round 2, Kalabhairava Darshan, increase in height. Before pic is okay. You put the before pic. Now you're going to be posting the after pic. Great. Waiting for all of you to post. Keep posting. Ma Mahanugraha has posted the before picture. I think now only the before pictures are loading for me. Ma Anna Desai, you can actually compare the before picture, after picture. You can post both together. So that way we'll be able to see the difference clearly. Just everyone to go and post there, the events page. Oh wow, Ma Alex Chung has manifested 1 centimeter change happened in my height. You can see the before and after picture. Awesome. Okay, requesting everyone else to go and post. Please go and post the power manifestation, the change that has happened. Please go to the events page, go to the discussion tab, and you can just post it. It's going to open now and see. Mahanugraha has posted after. Oh wow, there's a slight increase in the size. So the whole, I think the radius itself has increased. Great, great. Wonderful. We request everyone to go and post over there. Please go to the events page and post. Amazing darshan that we have had. Just that energy is getting converted into a power manifestation. John Truong has put, I wasn't able to take a good before and after photo, but I requested Kalabhairava to increase my height. During the power manifestation, I felt very subtle throbbing sensations in the lower spine. Amazing. I actually, Swamiji says, any sensation that you feel in your spine is actually Kundalini Shakti that's manifesting. That's wonderful. Great. So now you all can continue posting over here the experiences you have had. Take your time and post it. And also please go and share the amazing pictures of Kalabhairava, which is already out. Do not miss sharing that. So now with this, let's conclude the session. Thank you so much for joining. Next darshan we have is on 14th So we'll get back with more information. Stay tuned in. Like and follow this page, Kailasa's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Here we'll be having continuous live updates of all the events and all the happenings going on. So thank you so much. Now we'll be concluding with Purnamam. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavashityananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
small a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation, it may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate like millions and millions manifesting power